the where the monk on the top of the mountain rings this gong, and it just basically shatters the world. It was crazy, and I only remember that part, and I loved it.
Alright, Veil of Silence should be visible.
Yep.
I actually have the alternate versions of the spell preserved in the GM notes, but this is the one. So sorry if that's not what you expected. I was having trouble finding a version of it that I liked, but I think I like this one. I'm gonna mute myself if I'm not talking, but unfortunately I'm gonna be talking a lot. So
I wonder if that's like the reptile god snoring. We can assume that.
right. No, it's drilling in the bathroom.
Ooh, I got you.
Floor is getting replaced.
Yep. Not a problem. Not really.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if there's any doors I can close that might help.
Okay.
Can you raise the sensitivity on your, or lower the sensitivity on your Discord input?
I'm guessing it's probably more. The low frequency is gonna catch. It's gonna activate any microphone, no matter what you try to do to it.
Oh, right.
Is that any better?
Slightly, yes.
Okay.
It's not as overwhelming. Still there,
Yeah.
but not too bad.
Yeah. Alright. Maybe it won't go the whole game. Alright, I will close that bell. Are you able to see the bell?
Yes.
Okay, put it in the right place. God, I think I might have given you guys too many things. I don't know if you're going to get to use them all.
I know. I'm like, oh, I keep forgetting we even have those 3 wishes, or the boons, the boon, or whatever. It's just like,
Yeah, you haven't used your blessing of the, yeah.
we haven't used the sunstone.
I've used mine.
You have used yours, and yours. See, the trouble with designing your blessings was I knew Braun would end up using his.
Well, bronze is like a forced use, isn't it? Like, if he
doesn't
dies...
have to use it.
Okay.
It's weird. It should be that his gets used less often, because not only is it a choice, but he can only choose to use it after a triggering event, which is fine to 0 hit points. But somehow I still knew that was going to happen more than the because the other one has to be preempted. You know, you have to plan to use the blessing of the tree hurts.
Mm-hmm.
You have to sit down and spend a minute to use it.
Right.
But so the only like emergency situation the only situation I could see it being used reactively is, for instance, before the fight of with the wolves, you had like about a minute to prepare because of the way that they were hunting and the successful perception check. But other than that, it's usually gonna have to be predictive. But again, they last for a long time, so you could use it at any time and keep those plants with you for a while. So. Especially subterranean, they're gonna stay with you until you leave the underground area. And then if they die, you can just use it again.
Oh, I missed that line. If subterranean plants are awakened, they will remain animate. Oh, wow.
That was because I specifically for this adventure, I realized the only reason I'm doing the sunrise sunset thing is because it's thematic. It's cool. Like the sun rises and touches the tops of the awakened tree that you have falling around you, and it turns back into a tree. But if you're underground, which you are going to be in this adventure, it doesn't work that way, and you don't know when sunrise or sunset is coming. So I just made this subterranean rule.
All right.
Drag to dungeon level 1. Last thing that happened was he had a fight with some alligators in this little pond over here. It was a close call, but you guys pulled yourself out, and Gil helped a bit with his. He drank his potion of hill giant strength, which is still going, by the way. He has about like 55 minutes left on it. It's a very short fight, so he's got the better part of an hour on that spell still going.
So he's hill giant strength, but he's still a dwarf.
Yeah, he's just really strong right now.
I point to the tunnel and I yell, Hulk smash!
He looks around. This marks mage armor, by the way. I wanted to remember you have mage armor on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna back in Hochoch, I bought a grappling hook.
Yes.
And I'd like to tie it onto the end of my rope here and ask Gil, while he's still buff and strong, if he can try and hook the boat all the way on the other side.
Ooh. He smiles, and walks over, but like an appreciative smile, like, "Fuck, that was a good idea." Yeah, I love it. He goes over and I'll roll a strength check. I think it's +6 right now.
Yeah.
Oh right, you guys can see.
No, actually, I just happened to look up what Hill Giant Pushing did, and I
Oh, right. Yeah, he hooks the boat and pulls it over.
Thanks, Gil. Now they won't be able to sail over and we have a quick getaway. We need to leave this side.
Good idea. Oh, it stretches a little bit. I mean, I don't know how all of you are feeling. I could use a rest, but I'd like to make the most of this. Cracks his knuckles. Yeah. I gotta move.
Oh, you could use a rest? Well, we don't want to.
Well, I could, but I also could break some skulls.
That's what I was wondering, if you could, like, convenience yourself to do. If you felt up to it, that is.
I'm up to it. He looks around. But y'all are at least as hurt as I am. Not more. Well, it's up to you guys. What do you want to do, my friends? Starting the conversation.
At the risk of wasting another health potion, because I also need a rest.
Waylon says she can also. I can also help with that.
Oh.
And if we did take a rest, I would be able to do it again later. But if we want to save our health potions for a fight, which, out of character, Waylon, no, actually, never mind. I was going to say hers is a bonus no, yeah, her thing is an action. Potion is a bonus action, so if you save your potions, you can use those as a bonus action in combat. Whereas her heal, she needs to use her action to do it.
Right.
So she's offering her heal if someone needs it. She's pretty low, but Prawn is lower.
Yeah, if Braun is down below half, I'm about right at half.
But I was actually gonna recommend that we not waste this this strength potion. And if we take a short rest, it's going to wear off. So.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone except for Gildemir is below half health. So Waylon will offer her healing to Braun.
Okay.
Well, okay. You can roll that if you decide to have her use that. She could also use it on herself, but she's offering it to Braun.
I totally have healing word. I only have 4 spell slots remaining, but I've got it.
Do you have
prepared.
Do you have cure wounds prepared?
No.
Okay. I was just checking because sometimes if you have both, you know. Not that you would want to use both. I was just checking.
Right.
Right. That's another question. Would you rather spend a spell slot or a potion?
Well, I will spend a spell slot. It's one of those let's burn out Gil's thing.
Yeah.
And then on Waylon again.
Okay.
Let's just
add that +4.
Heal for. Yep. There we go.
And I guess Jasper, you're pretty low too, but you also have animal forms. Do you have those anymore?
No, not for today. Until tomorrow.
Not until you take a short
rest. Yeah, keep forgetting you let me recharge on the short rest.
Okay. You're playing. You're sort of like Braun right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. You've healed yourselves a little bit. What would you like to do now?
This is more water to the west. What?
Yeah. You can see water over here and sort of a mud bank.
Okay. We're already.
To the south, it's the same. Although this one, the cavern seems to curve to the left. Or not the cavern, it's actually a tunnel. But it's partly underwater tunnel.
Braun, what did your thing say? Your little vision quest or dream or whatever?
I was reading the poor captive's mind as he was tracing the route to the snake god. Said there was a lake. He said there was a boat on the lake that they ride across. And then there were lots of twists and turns after that. And then troglodytes. And more troglodytes.
Twists and turns?
But he didn't remember anything about going back to water. So
you mainly it mainly just wasn't. I was mainly just saying the turns to separate it from the straightaway.
Yeah. Okay.
That because I had said it was a long straight, and then I was talking about all the other stuff, and I mentioned offhandedly, and it's not straight anymore. Mainly what you saw were the landmarks of the long hallway, arched room, stone parting, the boat, and then the doors with the troglodytes. I figured because he wasn't intentionally going over the route, it was just flashing in his mind because you asked that question.
Yeah.
You only received the landmarks that he would have involuntarily thought about.
Yeah, that makes sense. I vote we go east.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, I can't turn into a bear. I can't sniff the troglodytes out.
You might be able to anyway. They're pretty smelly.
Yeah, true, but I kind of expect this entire place to be pretty rank.
Do we smell any like troglodyte smell?
If you pick a passage and head down a little ways, I'd let you make a perception check.
Okay. Let's try this way, guys. Lead the way down this way.
Alright, so you're going first. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't need to grab it. You can move all of the tokens.
Yeah, except
and
Gil.
pick your marching order by placing the tokens.
I have no control of Gil, but
You don't? No, you
No.
you do. I think. Are you sure you don't?
I don't now. But I think I did last week.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody was moving Gil.
Where do you want him?
Yeah, right there or something. He is the Hulk, so I would be tempted to say, "Hey, you go ahead," and then we'll try to catch up, or we'll try to not shove him over.
Make a perception check, Bob. Get right up to the door. Sniff. With a 12, honestly, yeah, you smell the troglodytes. You catch a whiff of sweaty, almost metallic kind of. It's somewhere between metal and musk. It's like it's stale air and sweat.
Yeah. Okay, so I come like back this far and like nod my head and point towards the door and do like, be quiet.
And I stop as I was about to say, "Gil, the door."
Is he kind of in the center front, like here?
Yeah, that's where I was gonna think of him as.
Oh, I know what happened. I copied his sheet and renamed it so that you and Party 1 had different Gil sheets.
Oh.
And it defaulted to theirs because I didn't change the name of theirs.
Mhm.
I changed the name of yours to Gildemir the Green, just because you knew more about it.
Okay.
Or I alternatively could name this one Gil, because you're on a nickname basis, I guess. But anyway, so now you should be able to.
Yep. Yeah, I can. Man, I'm so tempted to just like pick him up and toss him at the door like a hand grenade. That's the vision I'm having, is just like toss the killer
He got
dwarf.
stronger. I don't know that he got denser. you might have more luck with him throwing you.
Yeah. It's just okay. I have this vision in my head now.
Yeah. This is a door. It has no handle. It's just essentially a wooden wall in this hollow stone.
If we're being quiet, I am going to whisper, "What about prying it open with a knife or a crowbar or something?" Do we have a crowbar?
Gil holds up his staff with 2 hands and shrugs. It's got kind of like a metal point at the bottom for gripping stone. It's not a crowbar per se, but it could function in a pinch. Not as well as a proper crowbar, but it is a magic staff. So.
I set my stuff down, my pack or whatever, backpack, and start going through it, and I pull out both a folding camp shovel and the jar of acid, And I'm like, wonder if either of these could get through without making too much noise.
I wouldn't say no to giving it a shot with that shovel.
All right, give me a hand here, and I'll step around, and he'll come up, and I'll kind of wedge the tip of the shovel into the door frame and start prying on it.
Okay, so you're gonna make the check.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check. And he's assisting.
I would think so. Yes.
Okay, so you roll with advantage.
Yeah. I would like to hold an action for a firebolt if anything comes to pass.
All right. So you actually do pry this door open. That's about what you needed. Which is funny. He just kind of spots you. The like 21 strength, like super beefed out door or dwarf spots the scrawny half elf as he pries this door open and manages to pop the bar that was on the other side of the door, barring the door off of its frame, and the door swings open.
I imagine the whole thing just kind of bang and lots of noise and stuff.
It's pretty loud. Yeah.
All right.
Anything that's immediately alerted to us?
Actually, Braun, you can go ahead and cast that firebolt because there's two troglodytes turn their heads towards the door.
No,
Ooh! Which one? Which one are you aiming at?
I will.
Oh, sorry, you can't see that.
Okay. The one closer to us.
All right. So that's definitely a hit. And they jolt to attention. They both have little spears, and the one on this end bangs on this door with his hand, while this one steps out with his spear ready. Roll initiative. I like it. Sheets with
I cut off that first shot, but
Yeah. The force of it pushed you back into the wall or something. That one had a lot of recoil.
whippersnapper.
Frail old man. Oh, I suppose I could roll him as well.
I haven't looked at initiative yet because I'm managing desktop space.
Wow.
All right.
It's something I never do, and I kind of regret it sometimes.
Oh. All right. So let me drag the. Oh, I see. All right. chess, or
Mm-hmm.
what would you like to do?
Not that. Um. I am going to summon a flame blade
Cool.
and rush in.
And that's a bonus action to cast, so you can attack with it.
Yep.
Which one are you attacking?
I will duck around and go for the guy guarding the door.
Alright. Roll your attack.
This was the manual one, correct?
Oh, yeah, +5.
Okay, so the buck knife has +3, so. That's 8.
8. 8 does not hit.
I didn't think
It's
so.
very intimidating, though. It's going to strike back with its spear. Oops. That's a miss. And 12 plus 4. No, actually it would be 12 plus 2. It's a 14. 14 just hits.
Mm-hmm.
So take 2 piercing damage.
Alright.
Not too bad. The other one is going to do the same. So a 17 plus something, and a 15 plus something. So they both hit. Take 6 piercing damage with this one's spear.
Alright.
You hear some noise on the other side of this door.
Yep. Can I yell, bring that broken bar? Or bring the lock?
This door is the same. There's no handle, no keyhole, just a wooden wall. Gildemir is going to come over here and whack the troglodyte. He gets a +10 to this attack because of his potion. He rolled a 9, that's a 19. And that will do. He's not going to use one of the charges on his staff because he knows it's not necessary. I don't really even need to roll because this is, even if you rolled a 1, it's okay. Yeah, so that's going to be 13 bludgeoning damage. It's a good potion. I'm gonna start deleting the troglodytes. Waylon.
Waylon. Look at what she can do. Not a lot, but she will. What is she, 40 or 30? Is she? I can't.
25.
Oh, geesh. All right.
Short.
I'll move her back to there then.
Four square or 5 squares. She can move.
Yep. Attack equals +4 for ranged. Yeah, I'll let her try and hit the guy from between Gil and I.
15 hits.
Careful aim.
3 damage. Alright. Braun.
Alright, Ron is gonna come up level with Wellen here where she shot from, and
I'll have to peek through the door to get good visibility, but then you can pop right back through.
actually he's going to come past Wellen into the room here to get a clean shot at the remaining troglodyte. But
Alright.
he's going.
Whoa, hot on the range here. I didn't say clear.
Gil's pretty easy to shoot over.
No, this was Waylon yelling this. It's like, she was just like knocking another arrow. Hold on, old man, you're too tall.
It's only 2 damage.
2 fire damage. Gotcha. Jasper.
Jaskra is gonna hear the shuffling and see the door and immediately move around the troglodyte, kind of shoulder into him, and try to jam the shovel blade into the door frame, and maybe kind of like lock it there, the other direction. Hold the other end of the handle. Be ready to try to brace it against something, maybe the floor. Or something.
Yeah. So you're attempting to hold this thing closed.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Roll a strength athletics check. I think would probably be appropriate. Okay. So that they will have to contest that to get it open. All right. I'm gonna put you here, but you're in the middle.
All right.
Just to keep the measurements. Actually, I shouldn't do that. Okay. This one's going to try to. Roll to see if well, he would have to leave your space to attack Gil, so he's gonna attack you. Miss. 13, miss.
Miss.
Whoever's on the other side of the door is gonna try to push against you. They get plus. Oh, yeah. So this door does swing open and it pushes you 5 feet back.
Bye.
Who was that?
Someone who needed Sean's attention.
Yeah.
So, needed Sean to be there, so Sean's not here. Goodbye, Sean. That's okay. I'm going to say that was their action to do that. So they don't get an action, but This one's gonna step out here.
Mhm.
There's gonna step over here and attack. That's a 27 to hit. And 10 damage.
I need to mark off Flame Blade as a.
I'll step over here. Well, the initiative worked out well for Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have to do anything?
She'll move over to here and try to pick that guy off.
All right.
Man.
12 hits, 8 damage. All right. This one does not have a spear, nor does this one.
All right.
They're fighting like they usually do. Sean, not back yet.
I'm back.
Okay, so your turn. The initiative worked out for you. So it's your turn now.
Oh,
Jessica tried to brace the door, but it didn't work. Gildomir took out another one, and Waylon shot this one that just came through the door.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move down near Welland and launch another firebolt at the one that Welland just hit with an arrow.
Definitely a hit.
Barbecue.
Yeah, Jessica. Feeling pretty hurt, and there's a little more noise coming from this one. So you see one more troglodyte through the door. Gil's standing against the door frame, ready to smash something that comes through.
Yep. I'm gonna throw this up for the first time.
All right, you still are concentrating on Flame Blade, by the way.
Am I?
I mean, did you drop it?
No.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Then I'll swap it out.
Okay. So what's the saving throw on Moonbeam?
Moonbeam. It was. Hang on. I just closed it again. Oh, good grief! Saving throw. Constitution. Against probably my my spell, which is 13.
Nope. So 8 damage to this one.
It's a 5-foot radius,
Okay, so
40-foot tall column, so it'll sit there for a minute, and anything that enters it will take damage.
All right, so this whole cube. All right. Oh, it does have a +2, but that's still not enough. And it turned out to be a were troglodyte, and it shape shifts back. This moonbeamed troglodyte will run out and out of the area and I'll roll the secret text. Alright, the text deal. That That's a 16 plus 4 hits. Where's my d6s? Ooh! 6. I want to get another attack. That's a natural one. Something else steps out.
And it will need to make a Constitution saving
Right.
throw
Is
as
that
well.
when it enters the area for the first time?
Yes.
Alright. It steps over. Constitution saving throw. 10 plus 1, so 11.
It fails.
Fails. So it takes.
Is it going to just be the same 8?
You have to roll every time. I think. So it takes 1d8 damage, right? Or 2d8.
It's 2d10, actually.
2d10 damage. Okay, so yeah, that means you'll have to roll intense damage.
Alright, I can do that.
So it takes 4. Maybe. And it will. It was going over. It's holding a very ornate spear, but it as it approaches, it pulls a javelin from its back, and it's gonna step over here and try to get it, thread the needle and hit. Let's go. That's a hit. 4 plus 2. 6 damage. Feels looking pretty hurt. It gets 2 attacks, but none of its other attacks are ranged, so it's actually going to waste that attack and back over here out of Moonbeam. Just gonna whack. That's a 2, but it's a 12, which hits. So literally the only way he could not hit on this 11 armor class troglodyte is if he rolled a 1, which would still hit if it weren't for the rule that natural 1s are an automatic miss.
Right. That's wild.
I rolled the wrong dice, but it actually doesn't matter because even if he rolled a 1 on the damage dice, it's pretty good. It's plus 7 to the attack.
Right.
And he's going to step over here. Well, saw the lizard poke through. It's one of those taller lizard warriors.
Does her sling have any range at all? Yes, it does. Reach.
It does. She hasn't been using her sling because the bow is better.
Yeah, but the bow fires an arrow that doesn't bounce. And I have an idea to try to, like, fire a rock into the room, bounce it, and see if she can, like, pool ball him.
It's going to be very difficult, but I'll let it happen.
Okay.
It's creative. It's not going to do any extra damage. It just might possibly hit. If you roll really good, I'm giving this thing extra cover.
Yeah.
So that's 18. Its armor class would be 15, but because it has +5 from the heavy cover, that does not hit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Aww.
Do you move, or does she move at all?
Yeah, she'll kind of walk over here and hug the wall, ready to duck around and do something.
Is that here or here?
I would say let's put her here at the top side of that.
Okay. Jasper.
Bonus action to chug a health potion.
All right.
Watch as I click potion of poison. What is it again? It's like 2d4 plus something?
2d4 plus 2. If it's the regular healing potion.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. So that's your bonus action.
Yep. And mark that off. And add 7. And, let's try out shoot. Alright, I'm at the end of it already. $10 Cool. He is going to run into this corner.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great.
Unless there's anything specifically in the spell that says you get to choose the creatures.
Yeah. No, there was not.
After this, I'll let you dismiss the spell.
That's 21.
All right. So roll your damage.
Oh, right. I've still got to hit myself. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But roll your damage with movement.
There's the damage to me.
All right. You
Just
take 5 radiant damage.
Yep.
And then you can now you can drop concentration. I just wanted to punish you for forgetting.
Yeah. All right. Whoops. That's
What the hell?
I typed too much stuff.
Alright.
And I'm gonna fire poison spray. 10
All right.
feet. The full 10 feet.
Okay. Constitution suck. 2. So he fails. He takes 10 poison damage. Wow.
Very nice.
Wow. Yeah. It kind of coughs with it's like a dog coughing because it's got that long face. That's the end of your turn.
It is.
It's going to step up to you, frustrated by that poison. It's gonna stab you first with the spear, fancy spear. That's a 4 plus 5. No, that's a 9.
Yes.
And then it's going to backhand hit you with its spiked shield. That's a hit. That's 13 plus 4.
Right.
You take 3 piercing damage from that.
All right.
You'll, he's not going in there. He's going to let other people with more health step through. Yeah, I mean he'll just hold a create bonfire for something comes through. But he's aware that that's probably not what would happen. He's just gonna step back out of Roland's way. Wayland.
Let's sneak her into the corner here. And 10 feet is not really enough to fire an arrow.
Why not?
She could. I mean, it's technically not in melee range, so she could do it.
Right, but it's like
also
a
close
range
enough that
80 feet.
yeah, no, that doesn't mean she has to be 80 feet away.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just, she has a pretty good shot on it, but also she knows she is generally good with the club too.
Mhm.
That's a hit. 8. It's looking pretty hurt. Oh wait, no, it's dead. Yeah, no, she shoots it in the neck and it collapses. That could have been bad. It could have done a lot of damage to. I totally thought it was gonna knock Jasker unconscious. Then it
Yeah,
rolled
me
back.
too.
It missed on its magic weapon and it did 3 damage right now. So
Can I take that magic weapon?
you can pick up its fancy spirit. Did I say magic weapon out loud? Fuck. Yeah, you can take the +1. It's okay. You've already you've had this specific thing happen. It looks similar to the sword that you sold that you took off of the other lizard warrior. But this is a spear with a copper spearhead and the metal. I don't know what to call it. The bracing, like the metal that attaches it to the wood.
Oh yeah.
Is this kind of curling serpent that winds a few inches down the shaft of the spear.
Cool.
There's no more immediate threats.
Oh, all right. Well, you smell anything else, Braun?
I will sniff around with my long old nose.
You
Make
can smell.
perception.
You can smell our prunes.
No, I'm gonna make a perception.
Yeah, although you might want to walk further ahead because there's troglodytes all around you.
Yeah.
They're just dead. I totally forgot about the snake saving throw. I always forget about the snake saving throw. It's okay.
Oh, hey, yeah. Well, it's been a while since we ever encountered these guys.
It's just kind of overwhelming right now with all the troglodytes bodies over here, and it seems like they lived kind of in this area, so
Oh,
there's a lot of troglodytes around, but there would be regardless of whether there are any living ones.
is there any like trinkets or valuables or anything in the kind of living quarters here?
Make an investigation check.
Other than the magic weapon that I just.
It does seem like the troglodytes keep possessions, which you've noticed the most of the cultists don't keep anything of value. It does seem like the troglodytes do keep trinkets and stuff, but looking around this area, it's mostly fish bones and a couple pebbles that are like maybe kind of interestingly colored, but they're not valuable. This
Okay.
one's just kind of like a rust red.
Oh, I'll wander back over here. What do you want to do, guys? This might be a good fortified area to get at least a short rest if we want to do that.
Could
I
bar the doors.
I walk my way in. Ooh, Gil, you're not looking good. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. I just need to sit down. Well, I don't know. Are we taking a breather or settling down for longer?
I think at this point we should take a breather.
All right.
I won't be able to do much if I don't get my 8 hours beauty sleep, though. I try to cast something and it just sparks and fizzles. And
yeah, right. You'll get your wild shape back, but no spell slots.
right.
So, first of all, where are you resting, and what preparations are you making to tell me what you're doing and where you're doing it. But also, are you doing a short rest or a long rest?
I would prefer a long rest, but I will defer to the others. If we shouldn't be waiting too long, I'm sure I'll be fine.
I would say Wellen is like puts the bar on the door and kind of naps in this corner here.
Well, I didn't see any pings, so I don't know where you were gesturing. On this side of the doors, or like this side?
This side.
Okay.
Bran is gonna wander over this way. See these big menacing stairs downwards. And we'll spend 10 minutes prior to resting casting an alarm on the steps here. Just
Okay.
in case so we know if something comes up them.
Yeah.
Have a little bit of an alert at least.
Alright.
And then Vaughn will wander back over here and take trust.
Short rest or a long rest? I know Daniel's in favor of a long rest. Waylon and Gil will go along with whatever. You all haven't used any hit dice, so you could probably heal yourselves pretty well
Yeah.
on a short rest. You just wouldn't get any spells back.
Correct.
Gil will get some spells back on a short rest. He actually has a thing for that. Wizards get to do that. So he would actually get his big 4th level spell back if that's what he chose, or he could get a couple lower level spells. Or if he takes a long rest, of course, he'll get all of them back. But I don't think he's actually used that much. No, he's used one 1st level spell and one 4th level spell. So he'd probably get that 4th level spell back on a short rest. And he has plenty of hit dice. Waylon has 2 hit dice to spend, so she'd probably be able to heal pretty well.
Right.
You have Braun and Jaskra, you have plenty of hit dice. So a short rest would be...
Would work.
You know,
it would
work. It would suck for Jaskra because of the spell slots, but you'd also get your wild shape back.
Yep.
So it's up to you guys. Either one would work.
Your call, Braun. I'll take it either way. I'll be fine either way.
Alright, let's continue pushing on. Let's just go for a short rest.
All right.
Alright. So no watches necessary if you're taking a short rest. And as it turns out, nothing disturbs you during your hour. So for Waylon, I don't remember what her hit dice are. Her hit dice are D8s, so you can roll up to 2d8 plus 2 each for Waylon.
And what about for Gil? Are we rolling for him?
I'll roll for him.
Okay.
He gets 1d6 minus 1, but he gets 7 of them, so...
What was it again? D8 plus 2 you said for her?
Yeah, and she
Up
has
to-
2 of them.
Up to 2, okay.
Yeah. Each d8 is plus 2. But for Gil...
6.
That's 20. Yeah, Gil's full with only 3 hit dice. So Gil's pretty resilient even if he's out of practice.
And Waylon's up to full.
Alright.
And wild shape back. Didn't count that as well. Maybe. Yep.
Alright, so you guys are rested. Nothing interrupted you during your rest.
Cool.
Because you rested pretty close to the bodies, I'll say you find just kind of passively. They did have a little bit of coin on them. The troglodyte, the lizard warrior has nothing except for his weapons. The troglodytes have. You find dirty old pouches with sorry. Find 12 gold and 30 silver between them.
I'm gonna split it.
Alright.
6 and 15. Whoops. I totally. Alright, there we go.
I have money again, yeah.
I'll hand this while Gil's still feeling early into the rest. I'll hand Gil that spear. Let him look it over if he wants to.
Sure, he'll take a glance at it.
Kind of felt it vibrate, but I'm not sure if it does anything.
He casts Identify. It's old. Quite old. But the only enchantment it has is the +2 bonus.
Okay.
And some basic enchantments to maintain it.
Mm-hmm.
The shaft of the spear is actually not magical. Like his staff, the whole entire thing is magic.
Mm-hmm.
This one, it's just the spearhead and that curling serpent that's magical, and it's attached to a non-magical piece of wood. And you can kind of tell looking at it that the wood is of lower quality than the actual metal.
All right.
But part of the enchantment is adhering to whatever shaft you place in it. And if you were to deliberately separate the wood from the metal, it would come apart pretty easily.
Yep.
So yeah.
Before we head out, I would like to ask the party if I can spend 10 minutes in ritual to get Willow back.
Yes, you can absolutely do that.
So I spend 10 minutes burning the incense and, shaping the smoke and the cinders into a howly shape, and ask Willow if he would inhabit again.
Alright, so Willow's taking the shape of an owl again?
Yes.
Alright. Cool. You have your familiar back.
Yay!
Man. Oh boy, I could totally cast Tree Herd on Willow and make her become like a plant.
You could
owl.
cast. So you know how the blessing works just by nature of having it.
Mm-hmm.
You could cast it. You don't necessarily have to have a plant specific target to use it in. You use it in an area, and then it's up to me to decide what plants are summoned within it.
I see. Okay. Wow.
So you don't necessarily have to go up to a tree and cast it, but if you cast it in a forest surrounded by trees, it's probably going to summon an awakened tree.
Right.
But you do get the feeling that maybe not here in the stone, but like here, you'd probably be able to use it.
I'm thinking like moss golems or something.
It would take a minute, and they would remain for as long as they live, and as long as you're down here with me.
Yeah. Well, I will forego that for now. Except 3 uses is kind of like...
3 uses, yeah, and we're kind of nearing the end game.
Right.
I don't think you're going to use all 3 uses.
Yeah, and I keep holding off on using 1.
Ron might use all 3 of his, but I don't know if you're going to get to use all 3 of yours, especially if you keep holding off on it.
Well, okay.
I'm not trying to pressure you into using it. I'm just.
I do want to. I'm
just trying to dissuade your fears if you're worried that you're going to burn through it.
I am. That is my fear, because I always think that way. I'm always very cautious and conservative with like.
Right. You'll play Dark Souls and never use a member.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Well, while you're doing that, I kind of glare at Willow. Not maliciously or angrily, just more annoyed at myself for not thinking of it. And I'll kind of feel out the place and, this seems like a good spot, and wander around.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I moved your token at the same time that you did that, and so
Yeah.
you walk around. It didn't work.
Oh.
I was just moving you towards the center.
Yeah.
Because you feel like looking around at this disgusting, moldy room, you kind of start to focus more on the little white patches on some of the fish bones. You see this this black mold that's clinging to one of the wooden support beams. And are you invoking the blessing of the tree herds?
I am.
Alright. So you just sit there for a minute and feel all the life around you. And if anyone's watching, all of the mold and fungus in the room kind of rapidly grows and changes in color. I mentioned this movie way too much, but if you're aware of how the movie Annihilation looks with all those crazy flowers blooming out of themselves
No.
Just multicolored moss growing. It's kind of like that. The moss just grows in these insane colors.
I mean,
And it just like grows out towards you from the walls. And,
cool.
would you like? I'll give you an option here. Would you like 4 weaker allies or 1 stronger ally?
I'm tempted to go for 4, honestly.
All right. So
Just because more targets seems to be more distracting unless somebody casts some area spell that just kills everything anyway.
Oh, I also forgot. I meant between would you like 1 or 2, but if you wanted 4, you could also do that.
Yeah, I'm up for 4. Let's
Okay.
just have a bit of fun here.
Let me look to see what.
Of course, this reminds me of Wizards of the Coast's other bigger moneymaker, Magic the Gathering. And I'm thinking, oh, this is like Saproling summoning creatures.
Forgot to make a token for these guys, but I'm doing that real quick.
I mean, those are pretty cool.
Throwing a token together.
Here's what I was imagining, if I can find Discord, because it's got a different icon. But
Whoa! No, that is not what's summoned, but send you a picture and I can find it.
all right.
Size it. It's gonna look huge for a second.
Ah, cool.
Bring its size down.
Little mushroom Groot.
There'll be 4 of them, but I just need to setting up the token.
Yep.
They're called myconids, but I call them shroomins.
Truman.
Oops.
Cool. We got to see Myconids.
Almost done setting up the token.
What's the midichlorians? No.
All right, I was looking under M, but I called it. I named it I named the sheet Truman. Truman adult.
And I assume you've probably got a table with like health.
Yeah, I'm setting up the token. I'll have all
Alright. We go forward.
that. All right. So do you want to control these, or should I? There's 4 of them. I think I'm gonna give you control over these.
That's fine.
In which case, would you like to hand Waylon off to Sean for a little while?
Sure.
Sure.
It's a friendly. Roll initiative for the plants as a group. Each one has its own turn, though. They obey verbal druidic commands.
Yeah. So I mean, just roll 1 Truman initiative. I'll make the sheet available to you.
Okay.
and right away when it appears, it releases spores they release spores among the whole group, which allow you to all communicate telepathically.
Oh. I was going to say everything appears more colorful and amazing.
For a moment while the spores are going around. So this room now is just, it looks like, this room looks like the Avatar planet. I can't remember. So 4. How big are these things? Small. But they're about Wayland size.
Alright.
So have fun with that, controlling these 4.
Cool.
Don't be afraid to use that select, like just drag and select all 4 of them. And have them move, shuffle around as a little group.
Suddenly you hear singing.
Yeah.
Do they have mouths?
Do they have mouths?
That's cool.
Maybe
I
they'll
think they
just
do not have mouths. I think you hear this like low kind of from somewhere in that trunk of the body.
Okay.
Jasper, what are those things following you?
I can do fairies too.
Are they helpful? Are they friendly?
I don't know. I turn to one and say, "Will you attack the owl?" In Druidic.
It wands over and starts trying to attack the owl because you told it to. It does. The owl's flying, so it just kind of waves its hands up in the air.
Stop now! Stop!
Swat
Stop!
at it.
Knock it off. Okay.
Turn
Yep.
its
No,
nose to
they are friendly so long as I tell them to be friendly. I think.
And they obey your, specifically what the blessing says, they obey your druidic commands.
Yeah.
So,
Jasper, I think you have too much power, Jasper. It's going to your head.
Yeah. Well, yours does something on its own. Your power kind of runs away on you.
Did I mess up somehow? These things can't have 22 health. Is that true?
I mean, I hope so.
I don't. Yeah, they have 22 health.
Wow. Okay.
They don't do much damage, but they also kind of actually do. So yeah, you have these things. Cool.
Okay. Onward, my mushroomy people. Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Skitter, skitter.
I'm actually going to drag. I'm just going to select all of your tokens and copy so that I can paste on the next level down.
Okay. That does not look like a lizard, by the way. That looks more like a monkey.
Yeah. The old OG D&D drawings are weird.
Huh.
I've been trying to use like I don't know what the artist. I see the same signature on a lot of these, but I don't remember what it is. I see the same signature on a lot of these old drawings.
Yeah.
But when I can't find one in that style, I just look up like a outline sketch.
Right.
With Willow. No, Willow actually is an old D&D drawing. Trying to think of one that isn't. Your horse. The horse token is an old D&D. That's just a drawing of a horse, but it kind of looks like No, you know what? That is an old D&D drawing for some weird magical horse, but it just looks like a horse. It's a moon horse, whatever that is.
Interesting.
What are you guys doing?
I'd say down the
What'd you like to
stairs.
do?
Heading down. Yep.
Down the stairs. So, you find yourselves at level 2 of the dungeon. Down at the bottom.
Hey, Braun, want to fireball the stairs after us? After we're all down?
I think they're stone. I don't think they burn very well.
No.
They're stone stairs, and there's stone stairs, and they kind of they're a little bit crooked on both sides, but they curve in towards the center, if that makes any sense. Like the center of each step is slightly lower elevation than the edge of each step,
Yep.
and that seems by design because although it's a little clumsy, it seems like maybe they were hacked away to create that shape. Actually a pretty strong trickle of water is constantly pouring down these steps. Because it's the cumulative gathering of all those streams that are running through the upper levels. It's become sort of a small stream now.
Yep.
All right. Well, what's the marching order? Look at this mess. What did I do this?
Are there any
What a
plant
stupid
rooms down
idea.
here? Maybe I should summon. I should go for another.
Right. You could do that, but it would dismiss these ones.
Oh, never mind then.
So I didn't want to make it like you couldn't cast it again until the next dawn or whatever, but you can't spend all 3 uses to summon on you.
I want
So
to.
what's the marching order? Just so we can keep it consistent.
Yep. Let's
Glenn
go.
and Willin are towards the back.
Okay.
Willow's maybe flying above, like at the front here.
Mhm.
All right. I'll put Willow on Gil,
Okay.
unless Gil's not in the front.
No, that's fine. That works.
Yep. And I'll just be leading my minions.
Yep, perfect.
All right. So, you see the cavern kind of open up a little bit.
Yep.
It's no longer
Oh shoot.
the stone tunnel kind of disappears into a mess of rough-hewn stone and eroded caverns.
Mhm.
Just reveal this is thick mud that the stream kind of empties into. There's little stepping stones.
Yeah.
In the mud. What you want to do?
I'm wanting to go up here, but I need to know what everybody else thinks.
Well, we do have ways to communicate if we get separated. Maybe some of us should go one way, some of us should go explore the other direction, and we'll kind of keep in contact.
But there's strength in numbers. Yeah. Us 7 can go up here, and you and Willow can just wander off by yourself.
Personality. I want well into.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah, I mean, pick a direction, really.
If we do split up, I might go with these ones and leave you in your army.
It's understandable. Yeah. And besides, I can see better, so.
Oh, I got a lower gill strength. Whoa, everyone's sideways. What the happened?
I turned everybody all at once. If I go this way, now we're all right side up again.
Kinda. The trouble is, this isn't there's no locked grid here, so
Yeah.
it's all manual. What was I doing? I was going to do something. Oh, I need to lower Gil's strength because I forgot to do that. So he's still walking around with 21 strength. Back down to 9.
Oh.
It's +3 with his staff instead of +10. And +1 damage instead of +7.
Oh man. All right.
Alright, whoever wants to explore with the grumpy old man, follow me.
Are you guys splitting up, or are you going?
I believe so. Yeah.
Alright, so are you going everyone but Jasper and his mushrooms one way, and Jasper and the shrooms?
Yeah. I would
Either
say
way.
that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Jessica, if you want to go to the north, we'll go further here to the
Mm-hmm.
west.
Sure.
This is not an irresponsible instance of splitting apart. A good use of the situation. So,
Yep.
just review some more stuff.
Come, my children. Ooh. Doing, doing, doing. Each one gets its own rock. This one's tempted to run off with you. But he gets scared right at the last second. Runs back to his brothers.
Jasper, you can hear in this direction. No. In this direction, through the stone, as you kind of run your hand along the stone on this wall, you can hear this kind of low, think of like an apartment with a train nearby, where like you like a New York apartment, where you can kind of feel the subway going through the wall.
Okay.
But it's a little bit more faint, and it doesn't pass. It's just a constant kind of metallic rumble.
Yep.
Just mechanical kind of sound. It's just, you can feel it in the wall here.
Yep.
Over here, you don't. It's things in particular, other than these various mud pools. All right. I'll look at more. Where's Jasper moving?
I'm gonna keep going down. Kind of put my ear against the wall to try to listen a little bit.
It gets a little bit fainter as you travel in this direction. Just a door to the north at this intersection. More tunnel to the south. Usually water.
Yep.
Over here, let me scroll back over to where you guys are. Here. Don't, nobody move! Nobody move! Oh, that's two. All right. Rounding this corner here. I finally get to you. This is you've been rolling really low on the wandering monsters table.
Yeah.
Or that's not the table. You only rolled on the table twice. Once was the giant weasel. This time, where's my conversion sheet? I have a sheet for converting this to. Oh, there it is. It's under my dice string. 2d4. Oh wait, no, not 2d4. 1d4. So 4 giant rats are nibbling a what looks like part of a troglodyte right here, and let me put them on right there. And you're walking in the front. They see you and turn and attack. You can roll initiative. These giant rats.
Did you say roll initiative?
Yes, I did. Sorry, it's usually a little more dramatic than that. There they are. God, I was having trouble finding these rats. Oh, that's a little too dramatic.
Whoa.
Alright. So the rats will Squeak, 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 squeak. Let me put the on here. 3 of them can get into range with you. This one has to wait its turn.
So they're all gonna make bite attacks. That's what is it, +4? 14?
That hits.
Miss. Natural 1. Hit. So 2 hits.
Ah, I dropped the dice. It went so far away. Yes.
The first one does 3 piercing damage. The second one does 4 piercing damage. Oh, yeah, that was only 2 hits. Oh, I rolled 4 times, but only 3 of them got attacks on me. So actually, just 3 damage, just 3 piercing damage. This is the 4th one that got attacking. He'll not sure exactly what's happening, so he'll squeeze by and see all the rats there, and he'll. He'll use his bonfire cantrip.
Ooh.
God, it doesn't. It makes a saving throw, dex save, fail, so it takes 6. That one to your directly east of you. It takes 6 fire damage. Looks pretty hurt. Waylon. Braun, what's Waylon doing? Or Sean, what's Waylon doing? The layers of.
Is there enough room for her to get beside Braun?
Just enough, because she's a small character. I'll say there's just enough room.
Okay. She squeezes up beside Braun and uses her shillelagh against against the rat that Gil hit.
Roll to attack. 12 hits, just barely, and you don't need to roll damage because it had one. Alright, Braun.
Braun is going to firebolt closest rat to him.
Alright.
That bit him. And,
Disadvantage because it's in melee.
Oh, okay.
You can change.
Yeah, he's going to use Tides of Chaos to.
Okay, alright. And advantage, so it cancels out. It's just a regular.
Yeah, cancel out.
Oof. That's a shame. No, an 8 misses.
Okay. Dang it!
I need to put a marker on here to mark the Tides of Chaos as being used. So good. Why don't you pick a marker for Tides of Chaos while I do these
Sure.
rats?
I forgot that I can do the markers.
So 2 of them are going to attack Waylon. 1's going to attack you. 1 hits Waylon, and the other one, 14, if I remember correctly, does hit you.
Yes.
Alright, so 1 hit on Waylon, 1 hit on you. That's 5 piercing on Whalen. Whoa. Whoa, what just happened? Did I change her health somehow?
I did.
Okay. Oh, of course you subtracted 5. I hadn't. Okay. That's weird that I thought that. And you take another 3. Wrong.
Okay.
Gil will bonfire. Ooh, wow. Succeeds on its saving throw, so it will only take 5. This one way over here. We'll back up to give you guys more space if you need to. Whaling.
Wailing on the rats.
Gonna continue wailing. Wailing will wail on the rat.
Oh,
Ooh.
Braun.
Um.
Over here, you are aware, Chester, of what's happening because
Yep.
of the telepathy.
Yeah.
But you're also aware you're pretty far away.
Right.
Glenn is going to use one of his last second level spell slots to upcast Magic Missile.
All right. And I meant to mention this earlier, but it's something I was going to say to Party 1 also. I'm going to change how I rule the multiple targets thing, and you have to declare the targets beforehand. You can't do, like, all of them against one target, and then if it takes 2 to kill it and there's 1 left over, you can redirect it. I'm going to say you have to declare the targets at the start.
Okay. So, the 2 rats closest to Braun are going to be hit by 2 magic missiles.
All right. Well, I do this. Ooh, they're both dead.
Whoa.
Nice. I was wondering if that would happen. That's really cool. Yeah, you kill both of them. There's 1 rat left over. And I deleted them from initiative accidentally, but I remembered their initiative, so
And
they're gonna go now. Oh, and
because I used Tide of Chaos,
I'm gonna roll a d100.
it's like the only reliable way to get Tide of Wild Magic to go off. Not I want to necessarily, but it's fun when it
53. You are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days.
Yes!
6, 5, 6. Holy shit, 5. 5! Oh my god!
So
What was
basically,
that?
the next month.
Yeah. That's right.
Great.
You enter some drinking. Oh man, when you get back to the town and celebrate, your victory, not all the town cheers your names, you're gonna have a nasty surprise. But you're also immune to hangovers, so there's at least that.
Yeah!
Alright. This last rat is gonna run. Does Waylon get an opportunity attack? I mean, she does, but does she take it?
Yes, she whacked
Alright.
that rat as it
Go ahead.
turned. No mercy for the rats. And
She
she
feels bad about it at the last second.
yeah.
That scurries away. All right.
Braun, you should just
Meanwhile-
like light a match in front of your mouth and just breathe.
Meanwhile, you're aware that the fight has ended. You were like, oh shit, what do I do? And
Yeah.
over those like 12 seconds that you were deciding, you're aware that the fight is over now.
Yep.
So you see a door to your north and this passage with water to the south. Back over here, you can see what you can see. There's the branching paths.
Yeah. I'm gonna head up to the door.
All
Given that rumble was fairly intriguing, perhaps it's louder over here.
Are
Perhaps
you
not.
listening?
I am.
Alright. Make a perception check.
All right.
It's I mean, you felt while you were walking along this wall that as you moved in this direction, it got quieter.
Right.
And you're barely hearing it at this point from where you were.
Okay. Can
You
I
don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
can I try the door?
It's not locked, but it is. It's swollen shut, so you'll have to force it. You can take 10 on that, or if you're trying to do it quickly or quietly, you'll have to roll strength. But you can just take 10 and succeed. It'll just be loud and it'll take a moment.
Yeah.
So, are you taking 10?
I am.
Alright, so you bang, 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 and it opens up.
Before you stands a Naga. She glares, bites you, eats your mushroom.
Back over here, Ron, Waylon, Gil, you know that Jasper just discovered a large room. Let's zoom out of this so I can see it.
Well, I suppose we. Yeah.
You're quite far from each other at this point.
Yeah. Besides our own tracks, is there any kind of tracks in the mud where we are?
Make a survival check, and Waylon can help, or you can help Waylon.
Yeah, I'll help with it.
So she'll have advantage from you helping. Oh, and by the way, I assume you're using a light source as well as Jasper.
Jasker
Yes,
can just see.
He can, but it'll be dim light unless he has a light
Yeah.
source.
Yeah. No, I am not.
Okay, so you'll have disadvantage on visual perception checks, but
Okay.
otherwise.
Waylon got a 22 with advantage.
15. So, oh yeah, 22. Yeah. Definitely troglodyte tracks. You recognize those in an instant. You see the rat tracks, small and large. There are human tracks, but because you rolled a 22, their movement is unusual. They seem to don't exactly have a healthy gait. They just seem to be kind of clumsily shambling about aimlessly. So the human tracks are unusual. They're barefoot. Most of them are barefoot. Occasionally one will have a shoe, but usually not two shoes.
Okay.
There are also these There are also these kind of weird human-like tracks that are different. They're a little bit more deliberate, but they have their toenails are almost like claws. They're sharp and they curve downward into the dirt, into the mud.
Okay, so
Left with those, and there's also on the walls, the ceiling, and the floor. Mostly the walls and the ceiling, though. You find these little pinprick like prints. These little like sharp indentations of some many-legged creature.
that's
along the ceiling and walls.
Okay.
Back over here. What are you doing, Jasper? And you know, you can say stuff too.
Yep.
Ron.
I put one foot through the door, think twice, and beckon one of the mushroom men over. You first! Sure! He wanders in. The rest kind of huddle together, shivering.
Okay. He wanders into the room.
I follow him.
There's a single column in the center of the room.
Oh, okay. Anything? Well, obviously, if we get up close to it.
All right, stop moving. It's okay. I'm gonna put you there and there. You hear this kind of strained gasp from behind the column. And a very unhealthy looking human with a sort of skull-like face. Gaunt. This kind of stretched, dry skin that's falling apart in places.
Yeah.
Steps out from behind the column and immediately attacks. It's a 19 to hit. I'll take. I guess I should make a perception. Make a perception check for the shrimp to see if this thing gets a surprise attack, or if this is just initiative.
Yep.
Because that's not fair. If I'm just. Okay, so the shroom is not attacked, but it sees this thing, and this thing is immediately going to try to attack the shroom. Before we roll initiative, let's take a break.
All right.
Well, we started pretty late.
We did.
How late are you guys willing to go?
At this point, I could keep going.
I could keep going
for a standard
well,
length of time.
I'm just wondering how long of a break we can spare.
I mean, we usually go 4 to 5 hours, right? So
we do, and usually I like to have like a 10 to 15 minute break. I was just thinking if we do that, we'll probably end up playing for like like 8:30 or later. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think
If
so.
we end up playing that late, Sean?
Yeah, that would be fine.
Okay, so let's take a 15-minute break.
All right.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys then.
Sure.
Like five. When would that be? That would be like 5:45, a little bit later. All right.
Yep.
See you.
Yep. Quite a move, buddy. Oh man, Mr. Parkour over here. Calm down, buddy boy.
grinded rock and spun it between their hands to bore a hole in something they wanted to modify. Today, you can buy drill bits in all shapes and sizes. Drill bits are often associated with carpentry. From electronics to surgery tooling, there are all kinds of fields that require ultra-thin, high-performance drill bits. The production process begins with lengths of 100% carbide, called blanks. A diamond grinding wheel lubricated with a specialized cutting liquid is applied to a chamfered edge on one of the blank. This step removes the rough edges left when the blanks were cut down to size. A vibrating device organizes the blanks inside a rotating bowl. The vibrating action shifts the blanks into single file, so they can proceed one by one to the next step. This machine is called a centerless grinder.
Hey, Sean.
Between two rotating
What's a centerless grinder? I heard that all the way from the kitchen. I'm like, are they back and doing stuff? And then they weren't. You weren't. So you're good. I'm just like
drums, which grinds them down to a specified length.
Anyway,
you're fine. You're
Blanks around the machine immersed in the lubricant.
they always say don't split the party, and we splat the party.
But he said this is actually a really good opportunity to do so intelligently.
I agree.
I mean, a party of 9, you can probably safely split.
Right.
I need to look up. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm kind of worried about this thing. What are we calling this, a white or a wraith, or?
Well, it has flesh and blood, apparently, so it's not a wraith. A wraith would be insubstantial.
Right. I'm trying to remember, because remember my background is always the stuff that Achaea steals from every other mythology and roleplay game. So I've only got that to work with. And they had whites, wraiths, ghouls, and I don't remember what else in the graveyard area.
It might be a white.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Harpy? No, a harpy is a winged. It's a little more.
Yeah.
What was the one that TV show used? Not a Valkyrie. Not a Valkyrie, not a... Oh, good grief. Yeah, you said this was more flesh and blood, because I was just reading a story about a house of monster creatures like this.
Mm.
And one of them was the ghosty screamer type, whatever those are.
Banshee.
Yes, Banshee. And I'm guessing this is not a Banshee. Well, she hasn't yet screamed my anything. So
Yeah, banshees are also ghosts, insubstantial things.
Mhm.
So
yeah,
could be a ghoul, but it doesn't say that ghouls are like have shriveled flesh.
Mhm.
Whites do look more shriveled than ghouls, so my guess is a white.
yeah, yep. Same here. But I don't have the monster manual in front of me to double check, and even if I did, that would be cheating to look because I don't need to know its base anything, health points and that kind of thing, hit points. I need to add. All right. So that means I need to go and shoot. I found really cool background music, stream safe background music. The problem is I went and looked at their stipulations on when you can actually use it. And they say, okay, on-screen credit everywhere, both Twitch and YouTube. You also have to purchase a copy of it. I'm like, oh, right. So I have to quick run on to Amazon or Bandcamp or something. It's sort of like when I was using, what's that one? Audio Machine. Remember back in early Sky Pirates days when I was like, oh, this will work, and I found how to license it, and it's like, yep, now you pay $5 per track, and it only counts for this project, and they had a whole huge legal thing, and I'm like, this is more trouble than it's worth. I think I'll just forego using Audio Machine music, even though I absolutely love it for this kind of thing. So, bit frustrating. So I bought it for Sky Pirates, but nothing else. So I can't use it in Minecraft, this or Minecraft or anything, unless I buy it again.
How's your Minecraft going? You guys have a pretty lively chat there.
When we're online, yeah, it is amazing. When it's just me or just my brother-in-law's brother Michael, it's fairly quiet. But we're having a lot of fun. I should let you see it sometime. Maybe even just right after this, I'll do a little walkthrough on stream and then give you a video link or something. Because I've got too many projects for that. Way too many projects.
I'm back.
Okay.
Alright, so when you're ready, you can all roll initiative. I
All
probably
of
should have
us.
had. I
I-
probably should have had Jasper roll initiative,
I thought of that
Before.
too. Yep.
just in case you wanted to intervene. But
Yeah, and I thought of that halfway through. I'm like, something's happening. Jerk. Oh, it's over. Okay. 1 sec. 1 sec. Let me. I've got new background music for the pause stuff, and I'm thinking, I gotta buy this. I can probably do it later, but just wanting to see if it's on my favorite. It is, and they're local. Oh, wow. All right. Anyway, yep, I'm back. Initiative. Come on. Did it roll? I tried rolling it. Initiative. Why is nothing rolling initiative? Sean, can you say something?
Yeah, I'm here.
Like, okay. I thought it was just me. No, I guess it's just roll 20 was behind. Did you want to roll Waylon and
I did.
your guys as well? Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, they're 4 and 2. I'm 12.
Okay. I see that.
You and the mushroom people 17, and whatever it is, 21.
Yep.
yeah. Sorry, I was. You were talking about background music on the stream. Do you play background music on the stream?
I try to when it's like when I think of it and we're paused for 10 minutes. I'm like,
Oh, okay. I thought I was a little more paused. All right. I was thinking if you're playing background music on the stream while we're like in fights and stuff, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, that I would totally love to, but I was also telling Sean that I used to, or at least once I tried to do that, and I purchased a bunch of tracks from Audio Machine that were specific for that, which is amazing music for this kind of thing. But they had so many legal stipulations to use it in a stream or in a YouTube video that it was just like, oh, I can't keep
You're
doing
right.
that.
That is really tough on the stream.
Yeah. It's like, sure, you could use it for free. We will flag your video, but we won't like issue a takedown, and we'll keep monetizing over top of all your stuff. I'm like, okay. And you have to limit it to this project only, nothing else. Like,
Right.
fine.
Yeah, I did. I've run one game with music. It was in person, a Dungeon World one shot, where they went and retrieved a magical pickaxe for this prospector dwarf from a dragon's lair where he left it behind.
Cool.
And I just played a bunch of like bluegrass and gypsy jazz.
Cool.
During the fights, just to kind of, I don't know, I wanted to feel like the Blue Ridge Mountains kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of feel.
I know.
And I had like a the dragon was like, I was like, I smell a dwarf in my lair.
Nice. That's awesome. I know a couple years ago I discovered this Scottish band called Ailstorm that does this pirate metal. And I got Sean onto that, and he started like DMing with it, because you could, when you used to be able to pull up like YouTube video or SoundCloud video from Roll20 and play it, and I'm like, no, stop playing that, I'm streaming this and it's gonna flag it. So I had to mute that part of the video.
Sorry.
It's fine. We recovered.
Number 1 on the initiative is the Copper Corpse.
Okay.
It's going to grasp at the Shroomman, which hits with an 18. So the Shroomman is grappled.
Okay.
It cannot breathe or speak, although it couldn't do that anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it doesn't really need to breathe, so that's not a problem. And it can still speak Shroom because but it does take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, I will subtract that off.
The Copper Corpse then will bite. Second attack with a 24, which hits. The Shroomman takes 5 piercing damage and 6 necrotic damage, which the necrotic damage lowers its maximum health by that much. So I'm just gonna mark that with a little skull and crossbones that it's taken, because I don't imagine you're necessarily going to spend a lot of healing on these mushrooms. It won't, I don't know if that would actually matter. But,
That aren't undead. Oh, shoot. So my rapport spores don't work.
well, all they would do is you'd be able to telepathically communicate with them.
Yeah. No, I'm coming to, yeah, I just realized that too.
Pacifying spores don't say anything about undead.
Right.
Wait, did they douse everyone in the party with those spores, or just?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
In a 20-foot radius, it says.
That's how you've been able to
Okay.
sense what's going on.
And it'll last for an hour. Apparently, we all have to be within 30 feet, though. So
The Copper Corpse is going to step around here. Out the way. Jaskra.
Oh!
Did you mark that it lost?
Oh, 2?
Lost.
Another 2 from the bite, or?
No. It lost 7 up front.
Yeah.
And then it lost 11 more.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah. 7 from the grasp, 11 from the bite. And the corpse just attaches basically to the side of its trunk neck.
Oh, geesh! I yell and kind of back up to the door. And trying to remember what I have here. Yeah, no spells. Gonna go into bear form.
Alright.
The big kind.
I keep needing to fix your animal sheets. Yeah, let me enlarge.
Yep.
Any movement?
I just moved back 20 feet.
Okay.
I think I've got 20 more if I go with the bear's speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will rush in and rake the thing with my claws as I run past it to this side.
All right. Do you issue any verbal druidic commands to the shroom?
Well, they're I'll say you can come on in as as their distress spores totally trigger and all of them start like ah.
Oh right, I forgot about that. They can sense each other's pain.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll turn and
Alright, 18 hits.
Yep.
6.
And
Does it have... Oh, hold on now, hold on.
okay.
Something I forgot about. You're level 4. No. So your attack does no damage. You hit the corpse and you cut along its body and you don't break the skin. It should still hurt the thing and it probably does damage its body in some way, but it pays no mind and you in no way hurt the structural integrity of this creature. It is immune to the damage that you just did. At the end of your turn, I mean, you can make another attack if you'd like.
Why not? Something amazing. The same thing, probably. Trying to behead it by just biting it off it.
A 20 hits and you deal 0 damage.
Oh man.
Oh, geez, why do I have 40? Or 26 health?
Yeah, I meant to mention that.
That's alright.
I forgot. The Shroomin.
Yep.
What do they do? They can move 4 squares, and they can use their action to dash.
Yeah. I'll rush them all up to there. Imagine this one would try to break free.
Alright.
If it can. Just
yeah, roll in athletics or strength. No. Ron, you know more or less what's happening. You know that Braun, you know Jaskra animal shaped. You're not sure into what. You know that he's getting into a fight. You know one of these Shroomen is in distress, and Jaskra is frustrated and confused. All 3 of these folks over here sense that.
Okay. I'm gonna say to the group that we gotta rush and help Jaskra. So I think.
Ron, over here.
What?
Gil begins casting a spell and holds his hand out to touch you.
Okay. I grab his hand.
All right. You can hold a dash if you'd like. You can't move this turn if you're going to wait there for his turn. So, but basically, he's going to cast a spell on you on his turn.
Okay.
So you could move, or you could wait. You could wait there.
Okay, yeah, I will.
The only way you can move off of your turn is, I'd say, you could hold your action as a dash right now, and that would allow you to move your movement.
Yeah,
Whenever.
I'll hold the dash and wait to be able to cast the spell. Yeah.
Okay. Waylon?
Wellen, seeing what just happened, Wellen is going to just stay with Gildemir when he casts his spell.
Okay.
Gil is not alone by himself.
Okay. And by the way, this mud is half movement. The stepping stones allow you to move.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I kind of figured, yeah. Okay.
So Gil casts haste on Ron.
Oh, wow. Okay. Cool.
And then he'll move 1, 2, 3. Move there. Well, actually, you know what? No, he'll go this way. 1, 2, 3.
So...
Oh, he can't move that far. He can only move 2. Yeah,
Oh,
he's gonna move there.
man, poor guy.
And just squeeze against the side of the cavern to let you through.
Okay, so... How...
Oh, yeah.
I'm dashed.
Oh, right. So you dashing. I guess that means you move. Will that mean you move 60 feet as a reaction in here? But then on this stuff, you end up only going 30.
Right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you get here.
Okay.
No. You were. Yeah. I think you did.
So, okay. And then, okay, that was my feedback. Now, if
Well, that was your action that you were holding.
Right.
It's not your turn.
Okay. Right.
So yeah, you won't get your hasted actions.
Okay, good.
Jaskra.
Yep.
No, wait, no. Sorry.
Nope.
Copper corpse. It's gonna bite the Shrooman.
Yeah.
It seems dissatisfied with this creature.
Mhm.
It's gonna bite it again, almost just in the hopes that it'll be satisfied. It deals 14 damage
That's
to the
dead.
Shrooman,
Yeah, he's dead.
and it looks deeply dissatisfied, and it turns to the big juicy bear right next to it.
Yep.
And it'll try to grasp you with its other attack. That's a 22.
Am I rolling with my own athletics or the bears?
Yeah, the bear. Bear's stats.
All right. That's.
Well, no, you don't get to resist the grapple yet. You are just grappled.
Oh.
However, because you're a bear, I'm going to say you're not suffocating.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just grabbing at your one of your front legs.
Mhm.
And you take 5 bludgeoning damage. So we're just clawing and squeezing at your leg. The Shrooman.
Shroomen are going to see the death of their comrade and rush in with a wail. One is going to try to do this stun attack.
All right. Constitution damage roll.
11 or greater.
Ooh, it rolled an 11.
Yeah.
So it is not stunned.
Well, this one's going to launch into it with its fists. Just because. They didn't see much of the ineffectiveness of attacking. Man.
10 does not hit. That misses. And I guess one more gets to attack, or did it not reach?
No, it hasn't run forward yet. I'm gonna
Okay.
yell to it to
Alright.
help the others, or I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. No, it's gonna scramble over. It's gonna crawl over
Alright.
everybody else and attack as well.
Okay. Let's say I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna do this one. Just say. I deleted them from the initiative. Well, we'll just say they go on your initiative because it's the same. It's the same as score. Wow, natural 20, 0 damage. Because not only is it immune to the bludgeoning damage that it's taking, it's also immune to poison
Great.
because it's an undead creature.
Mm-hmm.
I got excited for a second when I saw, oh, and poison damage, so it'll take.
Yeah.
No. All right. Braun. The Flash over here. What's he gonna do? So, oh god, now we have to do some math. So it's 10 feet to get here, and another 10 feet to get here. But then after that, it's 5 feet each. So, let's see. Are you running all the way?
Yeah, I'm just dashing as fast as I can here.
So,
Many actions as I can to.
10 feet. Wait. Let's cut the squares instead of feet. So it's 6 squares normally. You get to go 12 squares, and then is it another 6 squares for your?
I think it's another 12. But
Let's just say it's 12. So let's just keep it simple. So you'll get to move. 36. Is that what it is?
think
36. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29, 30,
I'm
31,
coming, Jeff.
32,
As you wallow.
34,
Hang on. I think
35, 36. Right here to the door. I'm sure I miscounted somewhere, but I'm not counting again.
coming, Jasper.
That is a huge amount of distance.
That was absolutely insane. I have a feeling that it's actually that, like, I have a feeling that maybe the dashes are 30 feet, not 60 feet, but I don't care. This is cool, and it's really cool that you got to the door, so I like it. You see these short little Sherman swarming around a slightly taller corpse, which is now grabbing onto Jasper. You don't have an action or anything. So Waylon and Gil, is she keeping pace with Gil?
Yeah, Wellen is just keeping pace with Gil as he waits.
Squares. And then he'll use his action 2 more. The coffer corpse is going to try to bite Jaskra. It's a 17.
Probably will hit. I think Bear is 16.
Oh, and it's 17. I didn't even do the math. It's 17 plus 5.
Oh, wait, no. Bear is 10.
So you'll take.
Bear would still have mage armor?
You're right. Well, does the bear have natural armor? No, it doesn't, because it's AC 10, right?
Yep, yeah, it's just 10.
So you actually have 13. I'll just change that right now. But that's temporary, so don't change that on the bear sheet. I just changed it on the token.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But that still hits.
Yeah.
And you'll take 5 piercing damage
Mhm.
and 7 necrotic damage. The bear's maximum hit points are reduced by 7.
Oh, great.
I'll just change that on the token.
All right. Sheesh. What the heck?
And it doesn't get a second attack because it would have to. It can't bite twice. It would have to grasp with its other attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's already got your grasp. Jaskra.
Back up! There's nothing we can do, I tell everything. And I'll try to dislodge myself from it.
Alright, make an athletics check with the bear's strength.
Mm-hmm.
That's a success. You're no longer grappled.
Alright. And I'm going to disengage.
You used your action to escape the grapple.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I will
We'll
just
get-
run away and let it attack.
Alright. Natural 20 on the grasp. You're not going anywhere. You take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
I'll say it's like scraping damage as its claws just scrape against your leg and hold you in place. It's much stronger than it looks.
9, you said?
9.
Jeez. Alright. Well,
It was a crit.
all the shrooms are going to actually disengage
Alright.
and squeal and run away.
Do they do? Alright, that was their action.
Save us, Mr. Wizard! They all gibber.
I don't know what you're saying, whippersnapper.
They're blocking the door, but you can see over them.
Okay.
Sorry, I muted myself because I was chewing. It's your turn, Ron.
Oh. Gosh. Man, what do I want to
Oh, Willow would have almost been able to keep pace with you. We'll say Willow's like a turn behind getting here.
Okay.
She'll get here next turn.
Oh.
She's almost as fast as you right now, but not quite.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? No, she's actually quite a bit slower because she doesn't have a hasted dash. So yeah, she'll get here in a few turns.
Oh. God, what do I want to do? I'm gonna see this corpse grasping at Jaska, and I'm gonna spend my last second level spell slot to cast Phantasmal Force as like chains that are wrapping around this creature and holding it in place.
Sorry, I've been muted this whole time. So, chains are. It perceives chains. What was your intention with the spell? It's chains like spring from the ground or from this pole?
Yeah, the pole sounded a good idea. Yeah, from the pole and wrapping around the creature.
All right. So I'll say it believes its arms are restrained right now. I'm not giving it the restrained condition, but it won't be able to move very much, and it won't be able to use its grasp attack. As long as it believes this illusion, and if it tries to strain against it, it may be able to successfully break free, but it'll take that psychic damage trying, as it kind of hurts itself. So I could be an asshole and say that, like, well, it knows that it's immune to non-magical damage, so it knows that the chains wouldn't hurt it, but it thinks that they're magical chains, whatever. All right, that's your action.
Yep.
Waylon and Gil just kind of. Willow, I'll put Willow here.
Tweet.
Copper corpse. Straining against its bonds. It's gonna try to grasp the bear, and it can't, but it'll take roll your psychic damage. It was just 1d6.
Yes.
Alright. 2 psychic damage. And it actually does take this damage. Failing that, it will resort to biting Jessica. That's a 6 plus 5, so it's a 11. That does not hit.
Oh, right, the mage armor.
I'm going to say it can move half of its movement, but it can't leave a space within 10 feet of this pole. It's bound to the pole right now, so it's going to swing this way on the chains that are attaching it to the pole. Jasper.
I am a bit at a loss. What would happen if I took a bonus action to revert back to
Back to Jaskra.
Jaskra.
And then?
and then cast Moonbeam on this area.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, it
Because,
would,
radiant
it would-
damage has to do something interesting. That's what I would...
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right. And you have the spell slot left.
I do. This is my only one left.
All right. So it makes a
This is
Constitution saving throw.
This is my Hail Mary. Yes.
All right, and this lasts, right? Like it'll take this continually if it's in the area.
I believe. I don't know, honestly. I can move it places. Is the cool
Okay.
thing.
So it
A
must
shape
last.
changer. A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. Constitution, and you have to beat 13.
Lucky for you, it was a were-coffer corpse.
Yeah.
Minute.
Enters the spell area or starts its turn there. It is engulfed in ghostly flames that sear it. Okay, so yes, every turn for like a minute. I think it lasts a minute or something.
You said it's a 10-foot radius.
5-foot radius, I think.
5-foot radius. That's confusing. Centered on,
Anywhere, I think. Let me double check.
because that could be like, well, does that mean that that the center is a 5-foot square, and then it's every 5-foot square around that? Because that would be a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder centered on a point within range of 120 feet.
For now, I'm gonna call it a 10-foot cube,
Okay.
because I can draw that. It seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I can't get away, so.
Okay. You're no longer grappled, but you did use your action. Braun. Oh, sorry, I didn't do its Constitution saving throw or damage. So it rolled bad on its Constitution saving throw. So it takes 8 radiant damage, and it does take that damage.
Excellent.
I am going to hand my rope with the grappling hook to the shroom people.
Sweet.
Is that an action?
I can say you can just pull that out and give it to them.
Oh, it would be
Yeah.
their turn, I think. Is that
Interact object. It would be. So actually, if you'd
So-
like them to,
we deleted the one token that actually
it
took initiative?
Well, we're just
so.
using your turn. So if you
Oh,
would like
okay.
to issue any commands to them, that they'll execute immediately.
Do what the wizard says.
Okay. They'll turn around to the wizard.
And I will point to the corpse there and make like a tying, wrapping motion with my hands.
Very, very good. And then you hand them the grappling hook and rope.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome. Okay.
That's very good because I was gonna get you if you tried to talk to them. They can't understand you. But, you didn't try to talk to them. So that's good. And do you do anything else on your turn? You have an action.
No, I'm gonna let everything play out.
All right. They'll get to do something with it next turn. Gil, we're gonna cut. You cut over to them just. Willow would have gotten about it here, by the way. Your turn.
Okay.
So, Willow is more or less in the fight. The coffer corpse. It's gonna try to bite Jaskra. That's a 12 plus 5.
That
Pretty
hits.
sure that hits.
Very sure that hits.
I'm gonna take
Unless, hang on,
And
I have a
mage
14
You have a 14, yeah. Mage
base.
armor
Base.
doesn't affect that because you're wearing armor.
Oh, okay.
So you'll take 4 points of piercing damage
Right.
and 6 points of necrotic damage,
Uh-huh.
and I will reduce your maximum hit points accordingly on the token.
Yep.
27 maximum health right now, and I'll just put a thing on your sheet to mark that that's
Yep.
happened.
Ooh,
And
Dang.
that'll last until you take a long rest.
frick.
Jasper. Oh, does the corpse take any damage at the start of its turn, or how does?
Let me look.
Or is that on your chart?
If it fails, okay, hang on. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save at the start of its turn, or upon its entering the area for the first time.
Okay, start of its turn, so it'll make the Constitution saving throw. That's really good, so it succeeds. It takes half damage, though, right?
Half damage of 12.
Wow! So it takes 6 damage.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. And it is actually going to swing on its chains. Oh, well, no, it can't because it'll be 10 feet away from the pole. No, it wants your delicious blood.
So it's gonna just stand there and take it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Braun.
What? Mushroom people?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you command them to do anything? They were given the. Oh yeah. Well, actually, Braun kind of did. He gestured to with the ropes. Roll an intelligence check for the shrooms.
Okay.
Roll 3 intelligence checks. Okay. The two that you handed to are like they're like looking at each other and shrugging. This one kind of curiously takes the rope and starts like wrapping it around its arm and then showing them, and they're like and they and next turn they'll begin binding the copper corpse. This turn they're figuring out the rope and what to do with it, but they will do it next turn.
I never saw Goombas have to wrestle a rope before.
Bland from the safety of the doorway is.
Oh, did I skip Braun's turn? I did.
Yeah, we kind of
Okay.
we skipped back to the mushroom people. He's just gonna do a firebolt from the door and see. Wow.
Ooh, yeah. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, it had 10 health left.
What?
Well, it gets to make a Constitution saving throw against a DC of 25. It rolled an 18 plus 2, 20. It dies. So it just like flies over here. There's no actual chains restraining it, so it it freely flies into the corner in a smoking heap.
I'm exhausted after that transfusion. Sink back against the wall. I don't normally donate blood.
Oh, you donated blood recently. Oh, that's a fucking joke! Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Good lord, I was confused about you saying transfusion because I thought you were speaking in game, and then you said the blood transfusion thing. I was like, oh, it wasn't the game thing.
Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh. So yeah, you're all together again. One shroom down.
And yeah, my concentration breaks and the moonbeam. Moonlight fades.
Yeah. But not as hurt as you could have been given the circumstances.
True. Very true.
That could have been really bad if you had been like if it took longer for Braun to get here and you were continually grappled and none of these Shroomen nor you could do anything about it.
Right.
And like it could have very quickly whittled down your bear's health and then whittled down your health, all the while grappling you and keeping you in place.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been bad.
Of course, Moonbeam, if I could keep that up,
Moonbeam.
I also have the bonus action of moving the square,
Yeah.
10 feet at a time, so I could just keep it in the center of it the whole time.
Good. Yeah. The good thing you had that one spell slot left for Moonbeam. Even your poison spray didn't die.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized that after the first time. I'm like, oh.
That or another second level spell like Flame Blade would be the only option for damage.
Jeez. Wow.
I'm shaking from the explosiveness of that last particle. I'm like, Jasper, you okay?
Roll a d20 whatever.
Oh gosh.
The phantasmal force. Okay. So yeah, out of initiative. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna just catch my breath and Well, I was gonna check out this room. I mutter and push myself up.
The room you're in is completely empty.
Anything weird about this column?
It has some simple geometric kind of patterns carved into it, but make an Arcana check.
All right.
There are some other kind of symbols drawn on it in it looks like charcoal, but they are magically inert.
Okay.
At least at the moment, so it doesn't seem like there's anything special or magical about this pillar.
All right.
This important window. It's a load-bearing pillar.
Yeah.
It's a larger room than most down at this level.
Load bearing? Gil! No.
What?
You want to try to take this pillar out?
No.
Yeah, we can just bring the whole place down. That'll solve everyone's problems.
I'm gonna bring this room down.
Oh.
On us.
On us. Good point. And besides, I'm not. I drank that potion a while ago. It's not really.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I suppose such benefits don't last forever.
Mm. So what do you guys want to do?
There is this door here.
There's a door to the north. Yeah, are you guys able to distinguish the doors well while you guys have been navigating?
Yeah, for
Okay.
the most part.
I've tried to, because by default, when I reveal the area, it's like the door is half obscured like that,
Hmm.
and I usually try to reveal a little bit more.
Yeah, no, that's coming along great, and that's actually I've noticed that. Yeah.
The door is locked.
Hmm.
There's a handle and a keyhole.
I would like to search to see if
It's a wooden door, by the way.
is there anything of value on the corpse here.
Yes, it has a. It has. I won't make you do an investigation check because it's all external. So like, it has a ring. A heavily tarnished, kind of old silver band. It's wearing common clothes. Not common clothes. It's wearing like pretty nice traveling clothes. A human, pretty tall, very old corpse, and the head has a thin copper band around it, almost like a copper wire, just in a very simple circlet around its head. It's almost imperceptible. It's just this very thin copper circlet around its head, and when you tug on it, it doesn't move. And you notice the wire actually on the sides of the head actually goes under the skin for a moment, and then comes back out. There's a circlet, a copper circlet, sort of attached to this thing's head.
Can I spend 10 minutes and cast Identify on the circle?
Yes.
In those 10 minutes, I will be playing with the lock on the door with
Okay.
the point of my knife just to see if I can pop it.
Make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Sure.
Braun, it has a very faint magical aura that is actively fading now that the thing is dead. It seems to be divination in nature. And it in some way communicates information from this circlet to another point in space.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So something, it seems to be sending information rather than receiving.
Mm-hmm.
But the magic is quickly fading.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna relay that something was using this corpse as a divination to see what it was doing.
So they know we're here.
Presumably, yes.
And they know we won. Barely.
Barely.
This lock. Struggling with it. Getting kind of frustrated.
Yeah, it's not super, like, it's a thick wooden door, but it's a wooden door, and the lock isn't too sturdy. You could force this door open, you gather.
Yeah, well, every time we've done that.
Yeah, but those doors were just kind of fused shut from moisture. This one would actually, you'd have to make a check to even do it successfully.
Right.
I'm gonna wander back over to this door over here. Is there any way we could bar this door shut?
You can close it at the very least. There's no. You know what? There actually would be a brace set up against the two walls here, two like racks to support a crossbeam, but there's no beam set here. So you'd have to find some sort of bar to set in those
Okay.
brackets.
Okay. Well, and help me get this corpse up here. We'll use it to bar the door here.
Wait. So you're gonna string the corpse across the two brackets?
Yeah.
Make it survival check. Right away, it's not going to stay there unless you use some ropes or something. You could use your rope. Nah, fuck the survival. Oh no, you actually rolled really good on the survival. I was gonna say you do it anyway, but yeah. So you put the body there, and you have Wayland hold it while you lash the feet to the brick, and everyone's like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? This is stupid." But once you actually securely tie the, you're gonna have to cut your rope in half because you'll need 2 ropes, or if you have 2 ropes, you can just use both. No, it's 50 feet. You can do both sides without cutting. Yeah, you securely tie the feet to one bracket and the hands to the other bracket, and it's not a solid brick. Like the door actually opens slightly inward, but it's gonna be really hard to push it the rest of the way. It's pretty secure. It's almost like if instead of a solid wooden bar, you just strung a bunch of leather between two. You know, if you barred a door with leather,
Yeah.
like, it wouldn't stop the door from moving at all, but it would be almost more difficult to push to like force it in.
Right.
So this is actually a very secure brace.
Narrow my eyes at the sight of that and say, "Oh, I don't want to be here when they try to force their way through. That's going to look disgusting."
It's gonna look disgusting. Also, it'll take a little bit for you to remove it if you want to get back out.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as removing a door. Brace. But you have secured this door. Jasper, you're not having any luck with that.
Yeah, I'm
with
gonna
that
give
lock.
up. Other than the pillar, this is a fairly nondescript room.
Yeah, there's nothing of value here.
Alright.
There is this sort of the smell that you've smelled throughout this whole cavern, and the kind of stale water and dust. It's a little bit. There's kind of this sickly sweet smell of decay on the air in this room, more than just the copper corpse. But this room, and especially closer to this door, smells like death.
Why don't we take a rest here? We got the door barred. We got that door locked. Somebody knows that we killed the corpse, but since we can't get past that door, maybe they will come to us. We can keep watches. We got Willow back.
Did you find anything? Up the tunnels, I mean?
A couple of giant rats and a troglodyte corpse. But,
Well, I knew about those, but...
no, from what we saw, the passages just kind of wind back on themselves and kind of lead in circles. So I think you found um, something of value down here. We were just kind of wandering through mud and tunnels.
I see. Well, I doubt that there wasn't anything down there, otherwise what would be the point? But yeah, this does seem to be a little more promising as far as making some headway. I heard some sort of rumbling behind the wall in the tunnel leading to here, but I can't hear it now, so I'm not sure.
Is that rumbling any more prominent in this room opposed to outside?
My guess was it's completely inaudible at this point. But that's just my guess. You're muted again.
I am muted. Because you have time to wander around this room and listen, you can't hear it much in the room in general, but against this wall, it's quite strong. Like through the stone, you can hear it pretty clearly from this wall. About as clearly as you could from this tunnel down here.
Oh.
But when you were over here, it was less loud.
Firebolt the wall. Thunderwave the wall. No, I am opting as well for a long rest. We seem to be.
A long rest.
I can't do any more unless you just want to watch me hack at some zombie that doesn't take damage from a knife.
That was amusing, but I think we should rest.
Alright.
I pass out a tapioca bead to everybody.
Pearl.
Oh yeah, and you were talking about using prestidigitation to liven them up a bit.
Yeah. Mine tastes like bacon.
A weird little gummy bacon ball. Alright, where are you? What's your formation in your setup?
Mine tastes like tapioca.
Creative. And you said you're taking watches?
Yeah, let's do that. I was thinking we'd do that.
Alright. Who's taking first watch? And the Sherman actually don't need to sleep.
No, but they will follow. Well, one of them will follow Braun to the corner and kind of keep him company. The other two will kind of flank me. Cozy.
Yeah, get off. Yeah. If someone needs to keep watch, Willow can keep watch for one cycle. And if the shroom people don't need to sleep, they could. I'm not sure how they would wake us up. They could presumably keep watch.
If you command them to keep watch and wake people up if something happens,
They have
they'll do that.
11 passive perception and +1 to regular perception.
The thing about things like this that you're kind of commanding, it's kind of like a computer where computer will always do what you say, but it won't always do what you mean.
Right.
Yeah, it might wake you up when you don't want necessarily need to be woken, but they will do it. They'll do what you say.
Yeah. Wisdom check to see if I tell them specifically.
You tell him very specifically. See, you feel like you have effectively conveyed the idea of like greater and lesser threats. Like if a single rat wanders through this area, you're pretty confident they won't wake you up to tell you.
Right.
All right. So you begin your long rest.
All right.
So I can't remember. Is anyone taking watches other than the shrooms and Willow?
I am
it just
inclined to not to
Okay.
myself. If any of the two hirelings want to,
They'll do.
I don't know.
They'll do as you do unless they don't feel necessary that that watch needs to be taken. If you don't think that it is.
I'd say we're
Alright.
probably good with just the shroom guys.
Mm-hmm.
A few hours into your rest, you kind of hear some just because passive perception is good enough. When things are really quiet and you've been kind of half asleep for a little while and you just kind of drift awake, but you're planning on going back to sleep again, you do hear faint voices coming from this door and kind of in this direction. Just very faint, distant voices. You can't make out what it is. And a few hours later, you hear this kind of faint clunk from over by the door. Another, and a Sherman wakes you up. They hear this. They don't wake anybody else up, but they wake you up and kind of point over to the door.
Yep.
You see the door softly flex outward for a little bit against the body. Just very faintly, feebly flapping about, but like the door is not necessarily being forced open. There's just something bumping up against it repeatedly. It's a little annoying.
I'm gonna hold my breath and kind of divert my gaze to the flexing of the weird corpse.
Okay.
Barring
You're holding
it.
your breath. You're holding your breath like you're being stealthy.
No, like I'm just don't want to breathe any smells as I
okay.
approach the corpse. Just sort of like
Okay.
cringe, take out my shovel, kind of bury the blade into the against the floor, or maybe the handle against the floor, depending on what the floor is made of.
Okay, so you're trying to brace the
Just
door
brace
shut?
it. I'm gonna brace it again. Yeah,
Okay.
sort of a chair under the doorknob type of.
Yeah, it's a shovel under the doorknob, which is a bit harder to make a survival check, I guess, for this. This feels like a kind of.
Yep. Good at that.
This is very good. Yeah, no, you managed to do it.
Do I also need to make a dexterity for doing it quietly?
If you are attempting to do this slowly and quietly, yeah, make a sleight of hand as well. Okay. The thing on the other side doesn't seem to notice. It just keeps feebly like, don't.
It's not gonna get rid of the annoyance, though.
It is annoying. It's not so loud, but it is irritating. So you could continue.
Do I recognize this weird sound?
It's a zombie.
Oh.
It's definitely a zombie. Between the irregular thumps and the tracks that you psychically felt Braun discover before.
Oh, those were the humans with the
Yeah.
weird gate.
This is a zombie.
Yeah.
Seems to be one zombie.
Okay.
Don't.
I'm gonna. Oh man, I don't have that anymore. I'm gonna take my bedroll, and I'm gonna like kind of pad the corners of the door, just to like quiet it down because I just want to sleep.
It doesn't help much, but you feel like you did something at least. Like you don't have a bedroll anymore.
Yeah.
To sleep on, but it doesn't really help much because it's still thumping on the door.
Mm.
You continue to lie back. You just lie back down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, so
Nudge
you go back
myself
to
into
sleep.
the corner.
Yeah. And you actually do manage to get a full night's rest. You can all heal completely.
Okay.
And everyone wakes up to hear this sort of thump, 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 kind of against the door. There seem to be multiple creatures just kind of standing next to the door, pressing themselves against it and thumping into it, but they're not at risk right now of knocking the door down. There just seemed to be a slow build-up of zombies.
Does my max come back up to 33? Or am I still...
Oh, yes, it goes back up to 33.
Cool.
I'll do that with you. And Mage Armor is gone.
Alright. 4... 2... I just need to look over the rest of these spells. Go 4, 3.
As Braun stretches and rises and gets the blood flowing again, he casts Mage Armor on himself as his usual morning thing that he does. Get off me, Schumann.
You're all awake. What would you like to do?
Um. Yeah. Let's just scan once more, because I always seem to forget something when it comes to long rest. No, I think I'm good. Thump, thump.
Thump, 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 thump. There seem to be a few down there.
They're amassing. Do you want to just take care of them, or do we take care?
I don't particularly care. I don't. Can I see if the door has like taken any damage?
The body is sagged a little bit. It seems like one of the arms is maybe stretching a little bit more than it should, but for now it's holding strong. Maybe in like an hour you might start worrying about it. Unless the number of zombies increases. It seems like there's about 3 over on the other side.
Well, there was only one to begin with.
Yeah, I'm not worried about. I don't think the most dangerous thing is behind us. I say we keep heading forward.
Yep, me too.
Just gathering their tokens and rewards for damage.
Well, I wasn't able to make any sense of this other door, so if any of you want to have a crack at it, I'd certainly welcome the assist. I'll go up and examine it one more time. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, it's just a standard locked door.
A locked wooden door. I mean, it's damp, like all the other doors, but it's not so damp that it's jammed.
Is there any like holes in the door that Willow could squeeze through?
There's a keyhole, but it's too small for now.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I use half my acid to burn through the lock?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Ooh, okay. Gil will help you with that because he's actually an alchemist. And he says that that could work, but it'll take a moment. It'll take at least a minute. It won't completely dissolve the lock, but it may weaken it so that we can break the lock internally. So you will want to apply enough of the acid inside the lock, not spill it on the outside. You need to get it in there. If I had my alchemy kit, I'd have a tube that we could pour that in, but
Right.
I don't have that on me.
No, I
So,
don't either, so we'll just try our best.
To get it inside the lock as much as possible.
Yep.
Alright, so either you or Gil or anyone else could make a sleight of hand check with advantage because of Gil helping.
I'll just make a shot at it. I don't
Alright,
think any of us really have any.
with advantage it's a 14, so if it was a 5 you would have wasted the vial. So you pour the entire vial of acid into the lock. Quite a bit of it does dribble down the front. None of it burns your hands, but it does get onto the ground. It seems to mostly burn organic materials, but it does work away at minerals slowly, which Gil was aware of. So over the next minute, it will weaken the lock significantly. So if someone tries to break the lock, not the door, but the lock,
Yep.
it'll be easier. now.
Okay. Cool.
This is essentially lowered the armor class of the lock.
Yeah.
So
Sizzle, sizzle.
yeah. So a minute passes, and
Mhm.
the acid is inert.
All right, you ready to try this?
Yeah. That knife should do the trick, but we'll need someone strong to jam it in.
Mm-hmm.
I can try to whack it if that doesn't work, Wellen says.
Well,
All right, we need to do damage internally.
yeah.
So that knife would work.
Yeah, let's give that a shot. I'm gonna poke it in there and.
All right, this will be a strength-based attack roll with the knife, so plus strength plus proficiency. If you've got a club or anything, that'll suffice.
I can just use the knife attack.
Does that use your dexterity?
I don't remember.
It should use your strength.
They're the same.
Whichever is higher. Oh, they're the same for you? Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah. 13 hits because of the acid.
Mhm.
And roll the damage, although it doesn't take much damage to destroy right now. That's enough. You manage to destroy the lock to an extent that it's no longer functioning, and you jiggle the handle enough that now it's able to open.
Okay.
You have disabled this lock.
Very.
The door will no longer lock even if you wanted to.
All right. Okay.
It won't even latch.
Yeah. Oh, hey, another door. I'll carefully open the door, peer through.
It's a long hallway. Another door to your left.
Yep.
And it opens up into a larger room at the end. There's very dim light coming from this room. Very, very low dim light.
Am I able to see
Yes.
into the
Oh,
room
yeah,
from,
you know
from
what?
way back
Yeah.
here, or do I need
Yeah.
to walk?
No,
in?
you have dark vision. There's a long table with a runner, like a white cloth runner.
Mhm.
And the hallway continues ahead up to a closed door. Closed wooden door. At the end.
Anything on this door to the left that I can ascertain?
It's locked. It's wooden, but there's a metal kind of grate in it, like a square in the upper half of the door that has a metal grate. It's wooden, but it's a pretty strong wooden door, and it's got that grate to so you can kind of see through it. And because you have dark vision, see.
I am 6'6" as well.
What?
Oh, I'm just if the grate was high enough in the door that
Right.
short people can't peer through it.
Right. Yeah, like Wayland could peer through on their tiptoes.
Okay.
You can see what looks like metal bars at the end of this hall.
Any of that rumbling?
It's fainter here.
Okay. Weird. Okay. Without any light, I'm going to sneak down this hallway
All right.
to the very entrance.
What's the marching order? People following.
I'll take my mushroom guys.
Okay. They are not very sneaky.
Okay. Stay back, you're making too much noise.
Everyone else?
I'll send Willow so I can see what's happening, but
Okay. I'll put
I'm
Willow
gonna-
on. I'll put Willow on Jester.
okay. Perch on his head.
Payback
Stay
for
here in this room.
the night.
All right. Waylon and Gil will. And if no one tells them what anything to do, they'll just stand by the door, ready. All right. So looking in this room, there are 5 tables, 4 small ones, 1 long table. This one has that cloth runner.
Mhm.
In fact, I'll draw the just for effect.
Is there something different about the lower right?
One on the lower right has a cloth over it covering shape mask on the table.
Oh,
These tables are not square. They're also long rectangular tables, but I drew them square. Those are
Okay.
more like this.
all right. Hmm.
The light source in this room is a 2 brass little candle. I don't know what you call those candle holders that you carry around the house, like Ebenezer Scrooge.
Oh yeah.
Those little Scrooge candles is what I usually call them. But there's 2 of those. No, there's 1 of those here on the far end of the long table, and it has a very dim green flame.
Green.
The candle has no wax that's like melted. The wax is not melted at all.
Hmm.
It's like a fully untouched candle, but the wick is burning with a green flame. It doesn't seem to be consuming any of the wax of the candle.
Yeah. That's interesting.
It's casting dim light in a small radius around the candle.
Am I able to see?
You're able to see brightly in the radius there, but everything else is dim.
Yeah. Am I able to see discern what the shapes are on or what the shape is on that lower right table?
You'll have to get closer.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak over there. Just kind of tiptoe up and look.
Yeah. It's a body.
That's what I figured.
Human body.
If I lift the corner,
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Yep.
Just sort of observing the whole. You look over the body, and it has some. It's a human man. He looks. He doesn't look like a worker, but he's wearing fairly nice clothes. You gather maybe a merchant or someone who travels and makes a living,
Mm-hmm.
not working with their hands. He could be a merchant. He could be a musician. But he has a very clear stab wound in his chest, which has been pretty clumsily sewed up post-mortem.
Yep.
And just a couple other minor wounds that have been very, very clumsily, with not much care for the actual, like, it doesn't look medical even, it almost looks like you're sewing up a tarp. Just like closing up these wounds on this dead body. And then you do see it move a little bit, and you manage to step backward before it sits up and tries to attack you.
Yeah.
You can all roll initiative.
That was going to be my next question.
Actually, don't. Let's not bother rolling initiative because it'll be hard to manage against this one zombie. So, so let's just go in order here. Jasker, you attack first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna back into the wall. Is it one last question about it? Is it emaciated like the carrion lady thingy that we just fought? Is it like?
Yeah, it's much fresher than that body. It seems to be a zombie, not whatever that thing was. That thing was unusual.
Okay.
Like, you haven't encountered an undead creature of that sort, but this is a zombie made from a fairly fresh corpse.
Okay.
But not a particularly healthy-looking person. Like, they may have been. The body's not in great condition, but it's clearly a zombie, a recently made zombie.
All right.
So, well, what are you doing?
If I'm
this turn?
I'm gonna have to go with a melee attack, just a standard
Alright.
knife attack or something.
The Copper Corpse was actually that was in the adventure, but there's no 5th edition. That hits. There's no 5th edition Copper Corpse. So I actually found a homebrew one online.
Okay.
It was pretty good and pretty in the spirit of the old school Copper Corpse.
Cool.
So.
Is it called the Copper Corpse because of the copper band?
Oh, it's called a Coffer Corpse.
Oh.
The copper band I just added to explain something you don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes 4
Death
piercing
grip.
damage.
And it actually does take that damage, right?
It does take that damage.
That was my biggest concern, is like, oh golly, if I gotta...
It's gonna attack you and miss with a 6. It just is sort of reaching in your direction.
Yeah.
The shrooms, they get to go. They sense your... When you guys were resting, I'll say they re-upped to the psychic spores.
Okay.
So they're aware of what just happened to you.
They all have 20 feet.
4 squares.
Yeah.
So they could...
Oh, you don't have the scaling perfect on this one.
2... No, I do not. So it'd be 1, 2, 3... They could go diagonally here. So one could reach... That one in the front could reach the zombie.
Okay. And he will.
The others...
He will scurry that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
The others
2,
could reach there.
3,
They could dash to get further, but they won't have an action.
Yeah, no, this one is gonna jump in there and attempt to beat it up. No, it's going to go ahead and try to stun it.
Alright, Constitution saving throw. That's a 9 plus 3, so it actually succeeds.
All right.
Yeah, undead things usually have pretty good constitution.
Yep.
Which I think both makes sense and doesn't. But
Mhm.
that was the shrooms. Everyone else here kind of knows what happened. Ron, Waylon, Gil, what are you guys doing? Or Gil, I'll decide what Gil does after Ron and Waylon.
I think Waylon probably dashes as far as she can. Probably catches up to the shroom people.
Yeah.
Bran is going to think that they probably have it covered, and will peer through these. Actually, he'll send a dancing light down.
All right. The room gets much brighter.
Cool. It doesn't look so terrifying now that we can see it.
The dancing lights are not sunlight, so the shrooms aren't affected negatively.
Oh, that's right. Oh, good grief. Yeah.
I was looking to see. I know they had some light. Is it bright light sensitivity or just sunlight? It's just sunlight.
Okay.
All right. Gil. Yeah, also can't really do much. So he'll come closer, but he's not gonna. He'll come this way. Can't really see. But Waylon, now that she's dashed up here, she'll get to get an attack in a second. But first, Jasper.
Yep. I'm going to use a bonus action and light up my staff.
All right.
And
Oh, cool. Oh, you have that.
I do.
Cool.
Whoa.
Nice.
And hopefully just use it to hit the guy.
Yeah. Go for it. Did it
don't-
automatically add that as an attack to your sheet?
No. No, unfortunately
Okay.
not.
It's the same as Flame Blade. It'll be +5.
+5, yeah. No, that
No.
fails.
That does not hit. The zombie. It's a 12 plus 3. That actually hits you. So you'll take 4 damage
Right.
from the zombie. Shrooms.
This one's gonna punch again, or no, actually just punch.
Yeah.
Pow. Probably misses.
6 misses. They're pretty easy to hit. Not that easy.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one moves in for the kill and does the same.
No.
See, they're telepathically linked.
This one actually could get within range because he
4.
can hit on the He can hit on the diagonal.
Yeah. No.
That's zombie rules. Maybe I made them.
Clunk.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Just so that we
The other two grab the third one and they're like, "Go for it, brother."
16 hits.
Okay. Ha ha.
Ooh. Okay, so it doesn't take any poison damage.
Yep.
But it does take 6 poison damage. Does Waylon do anything?
Waylon moves to where she has
It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess, and she's not super tall, but she could stand on a table.
Yeah. She clambers up onto the table, gets a little bit of height over the mushroom people, and oh, I lost all my streets. Makes a shot. Zombie.
Alright. That's a hit. 5 piercing damage. I need Waylon to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Table runner's slippery.
16 is a success, so she'll take half damage. There's a glyph in the middle of this table. And when she gets within range of it, this green it's this circular glyph that kind of winds in this circular maze pattern towards the center, and this just kind of green light, almost like gunpowder, burns in a line along the glyph in a circle, and as it goes, just this instead of sparks, just this spray of clear acid just sprays up in the air in every direction, and speckles Waylon and this shroom with acid damage. So that shroom actually has to make a dex save also.
Alright, I was going to ask about that.
So how much damage is that? That's 5d8.
Does 13 pass?
13, I think, just passes. So they'll both take half damage of 3, 8, so 1, 3. So it's 9, 8. Well, 18 halved to.
No.
Wow, that was a really low roll. Shit. Yeah, so they both take 9 acid damage. That could have been so much worse. That was 5d8 acid damage.
Wow.
What a low roll. And the glyph of warding that was put here is spent.
Oh, dang, with the... No. I'm just thinking, oh man, but mushrooms are... They
Acid resistant?
No, they go so fast. They
Oh,
basically decay so fast, I would almost say disadvantage for that guy. And then
Right.
suddenly he's like dead.
Right. It's just a corrosive substance.
Yeah.
And yeah, everyone smells the acid. It burns your nostrils, even back here.
But it is the table that does this?
There was a glyph of warding in the center of the table, and if you had walked right by the table, you would have triggered it. But Waylon jumped onto the table.
Right. Note to self, don't take all the suggestions from the DM.
Braun?
Hearing, smelling that acid smell, he's going to cover his mouth with his robe sleeve and run up this way. Not dashing, but just to get closer to see what that was. That
Even if he got here, he could just barely see the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
It'll have 3/4 cover. You can just barely see. I know what's going through your head right now.
I think I do too.
No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait and get a better shot.
All right. Does it mean you're gonna dash, or you're just gonna stand there?
I'm gonna dash and
Okay. Pick your position. Skill 2, 3. Will bonfire. That's 2, 6. The thing has to make a. Oh my god. And it succeeds. It succeeds on a dex save too, with a -2, so it actually takes 1 point of fire damage. The floor is very damp, as is the zombie. Jasper, you gonna try that shillelagh again?
Yeah, I do like
Alright.
this attack. +5.
And by the way, shillelagh is magical, so shillelagh would have worked on the coffin corpse.
I keep wanting to call it carrion crawler, but that's a different monster.
That is the difference. 21? Yeah, that hits.
1d8. What is the damage on this thing? I think it's
1d8
just
plus 3.
3.
If your wisdom mod is 3, right?
Spell attack bonus is 5, but yeah,
Yeah.
wisdom is 3.
So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw to survive. So the damage was 9. So the DC is 14. Fails. It's dead.
how many people does it take to kill a zombie? Apparently, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Sure.
You can, if you want to take a really short break, you can. But I'm gonna be really quick.
Okay.
So I'll just be right back.
Alright.
I'm just gonna get a drink real quick.
No, don't leave me alone with my own thoughts.
You have your mushroom.
I do. Well, I was gonna. Okay.
Or the cat, depending on which reality we're talking about.
Yeah. No, actually, the cat left too. He's off somewhere else. I thought when you said cat, I first thought chess?
What?
When you said cat, I thought, I can't talk to a cat. We're not playing with chess. Chess was a different cat. And then I realized you meant Diego.
Oh, chess was fun.
Yeah, I know. That would be a kind of an interesting... Oh ho! I see you're almost there. Aw, it's so cute watching you go up against a snake. Ah. You don't seem to be doing too well. Hee hee.
Alright, I'm back. Is everyone here?
I am here.
Yep.
So, zombie's dead. What's he doing?
1 sec. I'm going to grab Waylon and drag her off the table. I'm like, get out of there! It's obviously hurting. I can smell it from here.
It happened. It's okay. It came and went. Look, she points at the spent glyph.
Yeah.
It left a burn mark.
Oh, it was one use only?
Yeah. It was a glyph of warding, which is a spell. And you can still see the charred remains of the glyph, but it burned away mostly.
Alright.
It was an explosive rune with acid damage chosen as the damage.
Yeah.
Would you like to do?
Dragging means let's pull her over.
She'll walk over there.
Oh. Well, alright, so we're no longer in danger of the table.
No, the
Okay.
glyph is used, the acid is inert.
That is extremely cool, and I want to make this in a bunch of other systems. Okay. Anything of value on the zombie while we're here? I doubt it, but
Make an investigation check.
these are the things I am not good at.
It seems to have been searched already.
Oh, okay.
Like its pockets are empty. The shirt's pretty nice, but it's torn open from. It was already torn open from a wound before you guys had your way to it.
Okay. Alright.
There's kind of some dried blood on all of the tables here, and this cloth runner is not exactly clean.
Yeah.
There are other remains of charcoal runes, but they didn't burn away in the same way as the glyph of warding. This is a heavily used chamber. That green candle is just still burning without consuming the wax.
Can I try to interpret those charcoal runes?
Make an Arcana check. Gil, you, with advantage, because Gil will help you. As a high ability. Cool. Didn't even need it. So, these are many repeated castings of Animate Dead. And some variants. This seems to be a zombie factory. This room here. The candle is it's a slight variation on the continual flame spell. It deliberately was altered to create dim light rather than bright light.
Can we take it?
You can pick it up, yeah. The flame does not burn. And even if you put it in a pack, like if you remove the candle from its holder and stuff the candle in a pack, the flame won't go out and it won't catch on anything else.
So it's like a glow stick.
It is eternally bound to that wick.
Cool.
Unless you cast Dispel Magic on it.
I would totally take it then.
It's have a dim green candle.
Maybe we should give it to Gildemir the Great.
Oh, we could.
He shrugs and says, I'd take it. I have pretty good low light vision. I don't love seeing by green, green light when I'm working, but it's kind of nice. I might find a place for it. I wouldn't, honestly, when we're done with this, I wouldn't mind taking a look at it and figuring out that spell if I can.
Yeah.
I've never seen. I know this spell, sort of, but the way I know it, it's different. So I'd be curious to learn this variant. Anything else? What's going on?
There you go, Gil. I would say there's nothing of note on any of the other smaller tables. It's just
No,
as you
just
describe it,
just some dried blood. Not a lot of blood. It seems like things that were put on these tables were usually already dead.
Back to the corpse that we just killed. Can we figure out like his nationality, where he's from?
Yes.
Because it's kind of a little disturbing that he was like a merchant of some sort. I'm like,
yeah, roll a history check. Everyone can roll a history check. In fact, I'll roll for Gil.
all right. Except for the constructs, I doubt they know anything about the world.
They don't. They have no concept of human nationality. He looks. I mean, he's human. He's from sort of the majority human nationality of this region. He's fairly pale. He might be from Hook Hill. A lot of merchants come out of Hook Hill, and but mostly what you were able to gather is that he seems to be someone who made his living doing something other than manual labor. But he made a living. He doesn't seem to be a noble,
Right.
but he seems to be wealthier than a farmer.
Yep. It just bothers me that a merchant is suddenly turned into a zombie in some temple somewhere deep in something. But that he could be from Hook Hill would... I don't know.
Yeah, not Hogoak.
No.
Hook Hill is a little further.
If he were like Orlanian, that might explain a couple things, or rather could be explainable that he would be here, as they seem to be converting all those people. Did we actually go to Hook Hill? I don't remember.
You never went to Hook Hill.
That's what I thought. So we
It's-
couldn't tell
it's
if
like
they were under the influence of the cult as well.
I'll drag you over to the travel map here. Well, what the focus part of them do? I put them there because I was anticipating them traveling.
Yeah, Hook Hill was up to the north. We went hooked around.
You went south. You went you took a trip to Hokoak where you started,
Mhm.
but then you did then make an excursion north.
Yeah.
Somewhere on this side of the river, but you're down here now. You never ventured. You started on the road to Hook Hill, but then you made a sharp turn south to this one.
Yep.
Hook Hill is 8 days out of Orlando, whereas Hokoak is like 3 days.
Yep. So we had never could tell if they were under the influence of the cult like the people of Orlane were. like they were slowly being
No.
brainwashed or something like that. But
Yeah, we never would.
all right. Nothing I can make of this. I just find it odd that regular old citizens of wherever are being turned into zombies.
Well, it could have been a commoner, or it could have been a noble. It's
Yeah.
a zombie now, so.
Yep. Are you heading off to the door there, Bron?
Yeah, I want to see about where this death chamber leads to. Oh, go back. I'm staring at dungeon level square 1 square.
Right. Yeah, bottom right. Well, not quite the bottom, like middle right.
What's this door here?
Unlocked.
Suspicious. I open it.
It does have a lock, but it is unlocked. You have your dancing lights around you.
Yes.
Shit, let me copy everything. In this room, you see a small, clean stone room.
Man, what is this background? I like it.
Tediously assembled is what it is. Frustrating.
The dimensions of this map must have been like funky too. So there's like no horizontal, but it's. I like it. It's cool.
Here. Oh right, and all these tokens are sized wrong now because I just copied and pasted them. Resize them all.
Oh, we're in the middle.
So yeah, you see a clean stone room. Ceiling is a little higher in here. It's like 15 feet up, slightly arched. On the far end of the room is a tall green stone statue of a serpent with a human face. These sort of glistening silver eyes. And standing in front of it, facing the statue, you see a fairly short, thin humanoid form wearing robes. Kind of white hair in the back. Sort of spilling into a hood that's down. But she's facing the statue. And, says, I saw you defeat my coffer corpse.
It
You know,
was
even I could see it was easier than I'd expected, but I suppose you've made it this far. You know, you're never leaving here. Even if you resist my queen's gaze, you'll be here forever. You'll become one of my corpses. You'll turn the years of the pump room, or just wander around as a shambling corpse. She kind of turns around, and it's an elf, but she just kind of looks a little different from what you're used to seeing. She's very pale, like like Michael Jackson pale, like really pale,
Hmm.
and her hair is at least as white, if not whiter. Make a nature check.
All of everybody?
Braun and Jasper, because Jasper's pretty close, and Jasper can make it an advantage action.
Alright.
Jasper, this is a dark elf.
Dark, okay.
You recognize the very pale skin and the very white hair.
Mm-hmm.
She turns around and a snake slithers around her neck. She had a snake draped over the neck, hidden by the robe. Sort of this small constrictor snake.
Mm-hmm.
Sets out. You could leave now. You've taken out everyone on the way. It seems like no one will stop you, but I imagine you're not going to make it that easy. Well, she says kind of boredly, like, well, are we going to do battle? She says kind of mockingly.
Can she see me? Or is she looking
She
at
can see that there are people behind Braun. It seemed like even before she turned around, she could see you because she was looking at the reflection of the silver eyes, the polished silver eyes.
I'm
of the statue.
gonna switch to Druidic, and I'm gonna tell the shroom men, you were good with that rope. Why don't you grab that tablecloth?
And they start grabbing it. They grab the tablecloth. They know the drill now.
Yeah. I was hoping they'd like put a little bit of finesse into it and just sort of like yank it and see if anything stayed on or something. But
well, there's nothing on the table.
Yeah.
So they pull the table up, and now it's 3 shrooms holding one tablecloth.
Okay.
It's very cute. It's almost like a New Year's dragon.
Yeah.
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 They're holding it above their head. Galwin, the elf that you heard before, kind of takes a step forward and pets the snake on her arm and whispers a few words, and the snake leaps off of her arm onto the ground and becomes much, much larger. Roll initiative. I didn't have a villain script, so she didn't say much. That's good.
Also, these guys. Plunk.
I have some
Nice.
sheets to open.
Oops, that was supposed to be a shroom guy. I am at 5. Shrooms, just to get on the thing, are at 15. 18.
I'm trying to find the sheets.
Gila.
The shrewmen are up first.
Just a giant snake. Where's the giant snake? There's the giant snake. Giant constrictor snake. Oh, I didn't roll for battle. You guys rolled good. Well, I guess you rolled good initiative. Sherman rolled good initiative, so there's that. This is. I'm not gonna do it yet. There we go. The snake has better dexterity than the Alright, so Sherman first, carrying one tablecloth. And then just kind of march single file.
Yeah. They're 20, right?
Yeah, they can move 4 squares. They could dash.
There's 3. There's 4. Oops. Sorry, Waylon. And that's all they can actually do.
Yep. They
They're
could
gonna
dash.
Yeah. Yeah, let's let them. Well, what are they going to do when they get there? I don't know.
Well, nothing, because I don't have an action.
They duck around Braun. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. The littlest one.
It drops its part of the cloth and starts running after it, like
Yeah.
trying to grab it back up again.
Yep. That's their turn.
Braun, you see an enormous snake coiling around in this room, slithering its way towards you. Mostly right now, though, it's trying to look big and block Goblin.
All right, with my night's rest, I'm pumped to do something. So I'm gonna cast Shatter
All right.
between the snake and the elf, like
Yeah,
as the
yeah.
center of it.
You can hit both. So they have to make Constitution saving throws.
Yes.
So the snake rolled a 4 plus 1. Going. Rolled a 19 plus 0, so she's okay. Well, she takes half damage. Oh my god. It's a really good roll.
It is. It's almost max damage.
So the snake takes 20 thunder damage. It's very, very loud. A lot of dust shakes off of the ceiling. And you actually see a brick fall off of the ceiling and land here. Which is a little concerning. Owen takes 10 thunder damage from a success. Wow. Very good.
And then I am going to move back.
You see the brick. I'm gonna shrink that brick.
Ah, man. Stop moving. Stop moving. This map is like not staying in place. I don't want to go forward. I want to go back. Away from this.
It is a weird. I did do a weird. The map is weird. The way that I made it. I hope that's not messing up with you.
Okay, I moved back to the there. That's fine.
Yeah, I aligned all these tiles, the stone tiles, to a grid, and then I made the grid transparent, but it's still there. And the background is transparent too. It was very frustrating to align all of these tiles. And the walls too, individual long pieces.
Big snake, bad elf. Go kill him, guys. And that's the end of my. Oh, Willow, where's Willow? Willow's gonna fly up to me. Okay.
Alright, so Colin is going to turn. That hurt a lot, so he's going to cast another spell. You can see now she's holding a mace. It's kind of got a curved, it's sort of in the shape of a snake's head. It actually describes that in the book. And she kind of waves that in the air. And does she disappear immediately? So I'm actually going to take a step back over here towards the statue. And I have to roll d20. She vanishes from sight.
Oh, no.
You no longer can see Gollum. There's no sound, there's no pop. There's no visual representation of her disappearing. She's just gone in an instant. Gil. Oh, that's me. I do go. Yeah. Sorry. Over there. And she's not concerned about sound anymore because somebody just shot a very loud thing, so he's gonna lightning bolt the snake. It's a dexterity saving throw. Success. So it takes half of 31. It takes 15 lightning damage. Man. Wow, so much damage right up front. That was all his movement. So that's the end of his turn. Waylon? She can use two. She can use two or 3 squares of movement to go here and here. Yeah. So it's because it's 2 squares to move through instead of 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. So she could, with her regular movement, get up to here if she wanted.
Okay, yeah, she's going to move up that far and then try and, I guess, shoot that big snake. If
All
there's
right.
no light to see by.
They're with your dancing lights there. It's
15?
15 hits. 5%. She hits somewhere on the snake's body as it's swirling around. The snake because it's a snake, I'm just gonna say it can change its. It can become a large creature because it's a snake.
Okay.
Like it can do that. It's going to come over here, and it's gonna try to constrict Waylon. It rolled a 4. Plus 6, so that's a 10. That does not hit, does it?
No, she's 16.
Alright, so that's actually the end of its turn. Jaskra.
Jaskra is very happy for his night's sleep as well. This will take her. Ooh, nice. Wait a second. chance. Yep. And I am going to.
Sorry about that sound again.
Oh, I can barely hear it. I think it's fine.
Okay.
We're going to first off, assuming enough time has passed that wore off.
Right.
Switch that back over. That I can hear.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to mutter something in Druidic, and everybody in the party will also disappear.
You do not turn invisible with this. It just gives you a +10 to your stealth checks.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you attempt to hide or sneak somewhere, you'll have a +10 to that stealth roll.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. If that's the end of your turn.
That I need to mark off a slot first.
Alright.
And I'm gonna go ahead and put a 30-foot aura if that's okay.
I think I don't think they have to stay within 30 feet of
Oh,
you.
they don't? Okay.
I think it's just they're affected when it's cast. So.
Alright. What I
Let's
could
put
do
that
is
little
just
3 leaves. No, yeah, sure.
little.
Oh yeah, ninja mask. Oops.
I think this
You
guy
go
was.
ahead and put the ninja mask on everybody.
I think that guy was also covered. And then Braun. I thought so. I don't know if it matters, but
You and your companion.
he's 25.
Sure. I mean, is there anything saying it wouldn't affect the snake too?
Yeah, I can choose
Okay.
which.
Oh, companions.
I can
yeah.
use-
Okay.
I
Okay.
can-
Yeah. So you can affect that one as well.
So Braun and Willow as well. Woot. Oh yeah, me.
All right. The shrooms.
Yeah. Based on a secret message I told them,
Mhm.
they're going to march to
Okay.
3.
Snake makes an opportunity attack against this one. It's an 11 to hit, which I think misses.
I think I don't remember.
It tries to spin around and bite this one. They have a 12 on the class, so it does miss.
Okay.
So they march over there with their
Yeah.
tablecloth runner.
Yeah. They're only still going to be able to dash, however. 2, 3, like that,
All right.
and they'll stop there.
Ron.
Does Braun have line of sight on the snake, or is Wellen in the way?
You can definitely see the snake. In fact, you can't see much other than the snake. It's occupying that whole doorway.
Alright. Then I will launch a fireball at it.
Alright. Hit. All right. So. At the start of your next turn. Okay. So Golan appears.
Concentration.
Right here. She doesn't have much line of sight on what's happening over here. She's going to... She's going to use an acid splash on these two shrooms.
Oh.
So let me double check how that works. Alright, so those two both need to make dexterity saving throws.
Alright, I'm not sure which ones, but I will just run.
The south two.
Okay.
The one close to the statue does not.
8 for the top one, 13, 19 for the bottom one.
Alright.
Well,
So...
yeah.
Alright. So this one takes 11 points of acid damage.
Okay.
This one takes 5.
Alright.
And I'll remove here. And I have to roll to see what happens. She vanishes again. At the end of her turn. Gil is going to he's gonna try to witch bolt the snake.
Nice.
Miss. He rolled a 3. That's a shame. He's gonna back up a little bit. Oh, but check the snake's range. Yeah, the snake gets an opportunity attack against him with its bite. Because it has a long range. And that's a hit. So, Jupiter will take 10 points of piercing damage. Just from him running away. Waylon.
Is this snake bloodied?
It's hurt. I'd say it's, yeah, sure, it's bloody.
Okay, she's going to see it as her duty to hold the door, and she's going to whack it with her shillelagh.
Go for it. Nope. The snake is going to try to constrict Waylon. That's a success, I think. It's 10 plus 6.
Yeah, that's just her armor class 16. Yep.
Oh. So she is... Well, she takes... Uh, 7 bludgeoning damage, and she is grappled and restrained. And then the snake, so I'm actually going to put her there.
Okay.
And the snake is going to pull her back
No, Waylon.
Half
Island.
its movement. Jaskra.
Jaskra. Oh boy. I had something in mind. But none of them work without releasing the, the thing. Concentration.
Right.
Would wild shape also count as that?
Wild shape does not break concentration. So you can concentrate on a spell while you're a bear or whatever.
Alright, then I shall do so.
And in the color your opinion, that's just the first animal I thought of, because that's the less than you were.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for something that can travel even faster, but I don't see one. Well, an elk is pretty fast, but...
Elk is fast. How strong is an elk?
I kind of want to try it. That looks cool, but it doesn't have very good damage. Or hit point. Yeah.
Yeah, I organized them by... Oh, there's a couple that I didn't put on there, right? There's the... I put the elevator on there. What else have you seen?
Dire wolf.
Yeah, you saw some other ones.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you didn't.
Hmm.
Oh, there was a giant toad.
Ah. Yeah. No, I will go brown bear on that, just because.
Alright. Classic.
I'll muscle my way past Brand. Yeah.
To bring that health up.
Oh, yes. 3. And...
I'll fix this problem once and for all, and reset the token as it is currently to the bear.
Alright. I'm gonna rush up to the snake and try to clamp onto it and bite it and drag it back. Well, just bite it, I guess.
I'm not looking for
Okay, that's fine.
because I'm resetting the token. Right. Yeah, 19 hits, 8 piercing damage.
And while I'm holding it on with my teeth, I'll sink my claws into it. Or try to.
11 does not hit.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Shrooms.
They are computers. This one will wander around, kind of hop up on, and they'll start winding the tablecloth around the face of the statue.
Right.
Basically, oh, it has some sort of hypnotic gaze, let's blindfold it while we can.
Alright.
But they're assuming it's the statue that they're going after, which is what I initially assumed. So
I thought you were directing them to go after the elf.
Right. You were just gonna have them walk around the elf like a dog on a leash.
well, that would be
around.
fairly convenient, but and if she had stayed visible, the one straggler would have been like, oh, and gone the wrong way and accidentally tied her as well.
All right, so yeah, they can spend their turn covering the eyes of the snake, which are polished silver. They act as a mirror. Cool. We're on.
All right. Bran is gonna watch in horror as the snake drags away Wellen, and Bran will 1, 2, 3, 5, squeeze past the bear's butt here. And Willow will come along. Glenn is going to let off a magic missile towards the snake.
All right. Go for it.
Pew! Pew! Pew!
Roll a d20.
Yep.
And that's enough to kill the snake.
Oh man.
Does it like shrink as it dies, or does it? stay big?
You know what? It does. It does. It shrinks back into a little snake, which also dies. Gawain reappears here, and she's going to. There's a lot of targets here, but the one that just killed the snake, I guess, is the one. She looks frustrated and a little bit concerned now, not expecting you guys to do so good so fast. She'll turn to you and try to cover it up, saying, it's a shame you won't see the queen's eyes.
Whippersnapper!
She's going to cast acid arrow at you. I'm looking at. No wonder I couldn't find acid arrow. I was looking at the wrong sheet. That's a 17 to hit, Ron.
That hits.
You take 12 acid damage. No. I'm sorry. It's more than that. You take 20 acid damage. I missed the higher level. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I am very badly hurt.
I'm gonna put a marker on your sheet to remind me of something. At the end of her turn, she vanishes from sight. Gil is going to 1, 2, 3 squeeze by the bear. That was his dash.
Sorry.
So, action.
Roar, roar.
Waylon is released from the snake, looks around, sees you guys, but doesn't see Gollum.
Wellen. Oh God. I guess she's just gonna back up a little bit and kind of present
Alright.
yeah. She's gonna take the dodge action actually.
Okay. Jasper, you are a bear.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of depressing.
It seems pretty cool to me.
I mean, yeah, but looking around, I'm kind of befuddled in my tiny bear brain tries to comprehend it all.
You have your regular brain.
Yeah, I know.
And you're-
What he is going to do?
Use your big bear nose.
Okay,
You
I
know,
like that idea.
I rolled max damage on that acid arrow, by the way.
oh,
Like, literally, I rolled 5 4s.
oh my God. Whoa.
do I have any sort of... Let me just...
Well, at least you didn't quit.
Yeah, that would have been. I mean, that would have. That's what happened to. That's what happened to.
The zombie. The
No. Diego.
oh
It
yeah,
was,
right.
It was a critical guiding bolt, which is just a bunch of D4s.
Right.
Or I guess it's D6s.
Can I smell this druid or this elf?
Yeah,
anywhere?
make a perception check with advantage.
Just did.
Look.
15.
You catch a faint whiff of her in the air, like because she was here and presumably still is here, but like you don't know where.
Mm-hmm.
You can't pinpoint her direction. You know she was here.
Yep. I'll turn around in place and kind of nose at the door, but I can't like close it, and so I'm just going to trust that someone else will, maybe Braun.
All right. You could, yeah.
And I'm going to lumber over and try to like just inadvertently walk into her.
Okay. Make another perception check, not at advantage, just to feel around.
Yep.
And try to collide.
Hang on. Where's that thing?
You feel around and no, you don't. Well, no, you do not feel anybody
Okay.
there.
All right.
Braun, you take. Yeah. You take 3d4 acid damage on your turn, on the start of your turn.
That is a lovely spell. Wow.
It is a lovely spell. Cast at a higher level because she is a warlock. You take 5, 4, 8. Wait, is it 8? No, that can't be. Yeah, that's 8 acid damage. So, yeah, I mean, you decide what happens here. Do I give you an injury or do you pick a color?
I'm gonna use one of the
All right, you're gonna invoke the
one of the
blessing
blessings
of the fairy.
yes.
Blessing of the fairy dragon. Here we go. What color? Pick a color. You've got 3 colors left.
Yeah.
It's you're gonna
Green.
open up green. Green. Oh, man. I was hoping you'd pick green at some point. Green is my favorite. So, Braun, you feel Braun's going on a journey here, so I'm going to describe what happens from Braun's perspective first, and then I'm going to describe what happens to everyone else. Although I guess because of the psychic link, in a way, you all kind of have some idea of what Braun's feeling in this moment, but not completely. So, Braun, you feel this acid all over you, and it stings, and you almost feel like you're melting. And then, I guess, if I can, this is a very abstract thing that you experience, but imagine your whole life is a movie, and you're watching it on a screen, and in a moment, you focus in on one pixel, and that's all you can see. And you're just looking at this one pixel changing colors, flashing green, red, blue, just flashing different colors. And that's all you can see. Those pixels were always there. Presumably all the other pixels are still there making up the screen. But now suddenly every pixel is disconnected. And right now you are experiencing one of those pixels. Your mind becomes many simple minds. And right now each of you are only experiencing a fraction of the complex thought that Braun once did. And all of these little minds do the one thing they know to do, which is run. They scatter in different directions, and you feel your mind dissipate. Everyone else,
Yeah.
Ron is sprayed with this acid arrow, and then he collapses into multiple heaps, and his entire body dissipates into 1,000 green iridescent beetles.
No!
Oh,
Some of them
cool.
fly, some of them crawl, some of them burrow into the cracks between the stone, and the beetles just dissipate. Most of them fly down this hallway and cling. The ones that are flying end up clinging to the ceiling and crawling in between the cracks.
I mean,
Braun is gone.
we have tokens for this.
yeah, it's about 1,000, maybe more.
Oh.
I'm not really sure how many beetles make up the human body, but they look kind of like this, like this kind of green, shiny, iridescent beetle.
Scarab beetles or something.
Yeah, I sent something in Discord.
Oh.
Not important.
Okay.
Just a visual aid. I like using those. So yeah, Braun is out of this fight. Safe. But we'll deal with that later. But for now, Braun is no longer in the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's what initiative was Braun at? I deleted him and then
He was like the highest. He was just below the shrooming.
oh, he was low. He was like he was high. He was 13. Okay, so Galway is next. She appears here. Has no more spell slots, but she grabs a necklace that's around her neck and touches a pearl that's part of it, and uses her action to regain 1 spell slot. And she will.
I want that purple power.
Oh shit! She's kind of frantic now. Looking around. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. She doesn't want to do that. She's gonna brave the shrooms and run into the. She's just gonna run into the corner. Turn around, looking at all of you. No, you know what? No, she's smarter than that. She's gonna run right here. She's actually gonna run towards the bear. Sorry, I'm running through all the options here, just like she has.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's gonna run here, in between all of you, and looking around at all of you. Yeah. At the end of her turn, I get to roll. She disappears. Gil, I'm going to roll an Arcana check for Gil. No, he has no idea what's happening.
Oh, Gil.
He doesn't have this spell, so he doesn't really know what's happening. If he rolled good, he could have recognized it. He's going to. What does he do? He's gonna try to bonfire the space where she was standing right here. The fire appears there for a moment, and you don't see anything in the fire. It doesn't seem to
do anything, and then the fire dies down. Oh no, it doesn't actually. It remains until the end of his next turn. So there's a fire. There's a fire here. I forgot the way that Create Bonfire works is that it actually creates a fire that stays there until the start of Gil's next turn. So sorry, Bear. That's actually pretty inconvenient for you.
It is. Okay.
I guess you can still move around it.
I mean, as long as it's not flaming sphere.
No, it doesn't
Where
burn you
I'm-
if you're near it. Only if you're in that square.
Okay. All right.
So Waylon.
Wayland is going to Wayland is going to move to here, so she has a nice clean shot down the hallway. And she's just going to kind of fire blindly down the hallway and hope to maybe hit this fleeing.
Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Sure.
Double 20s.
The arrow flies down the hall, lands under the long table.
Okay. Damn it! You got my escape. That's the end of it.
Damn it. Is right. Oh, why didn't I prepare Fairy Fire? That would have been perfect.
Guess what?
Yeah, I'm gonna revert because I'm not doing much good here. Clunk. Blink. And I am going to wait a second. 5 feet. How long? Oh, okay, 120 feet away. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I'll
Here?
draw a shape. Oh, good. You drew a shape.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right there.
Very nice.
Just sort of block it off. I mean, no one's gonna close the door. And yeah, that's about it for now, unless it actually works and I manage to like land it right on her or something, which is probably unlikely.
That's a really good idea.
And that was a pretty good idea. Yeah. The shrooms.
I'm gonna yell at them. It's obvious that's not doing anything, and they're gonna come down. I don't know. They're just gonna flounder blindly and search for her.
All right. Make an investigation check. 3 investigation checks.
Okay. Investigation is what? Wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. That's better.
No, they bump around, and one of them finds this brick over here and kicks it for a second, and the others come around and look at the brick, and they consult,
Oh, great.
and then they're like, the one that found it shakes its head, and they continue looking, but they don't find anything.
All right.
That was the shrooms. When appears. Right here.
Mhm. conjures a fly swatter and hits Willow.
Alright. He looks back towards the tunnel, kind of takes a step backwards, but then kind of shakes her head and turns around to everyone and says, "I can't let you leave." Smiles, just sort of resigned, go out in a blaze of glory. Looks at the little one who looks a little bit more hurt than the others. And, oh, you know what? No, you two are standing right next to each other. She's gonna acid splash. So,
No.
so Jaskra and Waylon need to make dexterity saving throws.
Alright. Dex saving.
Ooh. Oh no. Waylon takes 9 acid damage.
Oh man.
She's down! Alright.
Oh, she is down. Oh,
Do
man.
I'd probably take 9 as well, right?
What was yours was 6? Yeah.
Yeah. It's 9, not 8.
She's going to turn around this way again, look in this direction, clearly see the area of effect of some kind that she's not going to go any further. Roll at the end of her turn. She vanishes. Sort of, this doesn't necessarily happen every turn.
Right, yeah. I understood that, because... Yeah.
So turns around, looks down the hall. He's gonna witch bolt in that general direction. Disadvantage. The little fingers of lightning, the kind of plasma ball sort of lightning things feel around in the cavern, but they don't. In the tunnel, they don't contact anything, and the spell fails.
Man.
He ducks back over here, and I'm gonna give him another Arcana check. He says, "I don't know what she's doing, but she's not invisible. She's not there.
Like, at all?
She's
Oh my
not there.
gosh.
She's
Oh,
not
no.
here." And he just waves around in the air in general.
Whoa.
And that's the end of his turn. Waylon I'm gonna give her an injury. I said I wasn't gonna give them injuries, but I also broke the rule about Waylon leveling up, so I'm gonna this one and I'm gonna give her an injury. She has the wounded condition right now.
Yep.
And it was acid, so what's a fitting acid? I rolled 94 on it. That's ringing ears at the. Could go horrible face scar. Could go. Yeah. I'm actually going to go blurred vision. Some of it got her in her eyes. And she has disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight and on ranged attack rolls.
Oh, also, everybody has the removed ninja guy. Because that's in
Oh,
concentration.
right. Yeah, no ninjas. So what does Waylon do? She's prone, so she can use half her movement to stand up if she likes.
Yeah, and she will heal herself.
Okay.
You sure Jaskra can? And he can more than once a day.
Well, she can use it once per short rest.
Yeah. I can
Doesn't
use it
hurt.
like 4 times per short rest.
Per long rest.
Per long rest, okay, yeah.
I'm not arguing against it. I'm just clarifying.
She gets a little bit of her wind back. She calls out to the spirit of the river.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't cure the blurred vision right now, but
Okay, that's fine.
because it's much the pain as the actual damage. Jaskra.
Jaskra, as an action, is going to go over and examine the snake corpse, realizing that we have nothing to just like flounder for. Apparently, I'm going to try to like either loot the thing or examine it to see if it's like got anything of interest that we could make note of and that kind of thing.
To make an investigation check.
Yep.
It's not a huge snake anymore, I'm sure.
True.
It's a tiny. Well, it's a constrictor snake, so it's small. It's very small.
Yeah.
It's like a boa.
Boa.
It's a beautiful snake. It has this dark iridescent scales, and kind of a squarish pattern down its back, but it seems to be a snake.
All right. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and...
No, you know what? It was a familiar, so it was like a special kind of familiar. So actually, you don't need to spend this time investigating. You turn and look where its body was, and there's a pile of black ash
Ooh.
where its body was. I forgot that it was a familiar.
Oh. All right.
It crumbled into ash. Willow usually.
Waylon can take that as well as a bonus.
Last time Willow was killed, she just poofed into a puff of colorful smoke.
Mm-hmm.
This thing crumbled into ash.
All right.
All right. Who is that?
That's Waylon's.
All right. Pretty good. Pretty good one. Oh, the best one. Cool.
She will kind of shudder as that healing energy goes into her.
Shrooms?
Shrews.
If it's allowed.
We'll end right after this fight because we're
Okay.
a little over time.
If it's allowed, I'm going to assume they're going to flank the doorway here,
Okay.
and like maybe all of them can try pacifying. Prepare or hold the pacify spores action. I don't know if that's going to be too overpowered at that point, with 4 of these trying to.
They can hold that.
I
Yeah.
would like to.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's 1 cloud because if they're doing it at the same time, it's gonna be 1 saving throw. But
Yeah.
I'll raise the DC a little. I'll raise it to 13.
Okay.
I'll raise it by 1 for each one that's casted.
All right. That's fair.
So. Why does it not run? She had a couple options there, but she's gonna take the risky one. Up here. Go ahead and cast those. She's gonna at the same time cast Acid Splash at these two in front. So they need to make dexterity saving throws while I make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
She succeeds an 18.
Oh, man. I'm sure one of mine maybe succeeds, possibly.
The second one, so this one succeeds on the saving throw, this one fails, so we'll take... This one takes 8, this one takes 4. That's it. And at the end of her turn, she does not disappear.
Get her, get her, get her, get her. Avenge me!
Oh, you know what? I forgot about this. As a bonus action, she takes a healing potion. Yeah, I put it on her sheet, I swear to God. I dropped my D4 again. Gil.
I don't like using it, but okay.
Oh, I can't say Gil, but it's me. I keep forgetting that Gil is controlled by me. So he's gonna 1, 2, 3, come around here and do a little hop to get a good view over the shrooms. And he's going to
If Willow's a familiar and Bran is gone, does that mean she disappears as well?
No, she's still here, but she's kind of directionless. She doesn't know what to
Okay.
do, and she wasn't given any commands.
All right.
So she's just going to fly near Jaskra and not do anything.
All right.
In fact, I'm going to delete her token from here because she's not going to take any action. She's just going to fly near Jaskra. And she's an owl, so I don't need to worry about her stuff really. Under normal terms. Oh yes, Witch Bolt on Gollum. You can cast it at 2nd level.
Oh yeah.
He's running his spell slots out.
He hits. Wah, he does 16 lightning damage. Oh, you know what? I forgot about this. The dancing lights are gone, so it's actually dark in here. I'll start keeping track of that. He casts. So he would have had disadvantage. No, he wouldn't. He is dark vision. All right, so he's good.
And there is a dim moonbeam.
You're right. I'll say that that's casting dim light, which Gil can see as bright light. So you know what? That's also a good point. He would have had disadvantage anyway on the attack roll because he would be seeing in dim light if it was darkness, but it's dim light, so he sees it as bright light, so he does it, so he still hits. I'm going to say the dim light is illuminating Galwin and the shrooms, but not much further. So it's pitch black out here. It's, no, I'm sorry, I keep going back and forth. God. There are dim candelabras here with that same magical green flame.
All right.
But it's dim light. So Waylon can see with dim light, Jaskra and Gil can see with bright light, as can the shrooms. But Waylon will have disadvantage on attacks and stuff, which he already does, so... Doesn't
She
matter.
has super disadvantage.
Yeah, and the Witch Bolt is maintained. Waylon. She's no longer wounded. let me remove that. But she still has the injury, the eye injury.
Okay. She's going to move over here and I guess try and get a shot at the dark elf now that she's visible.
All right. 10 does not hit.
Okay.
One of the shrooms bumps her arm.
Mm-hmm.
Jasker.
Mhm.
You can just barely see her over the shrooms. She's not super tall, but she's taller than the shrooms.
Yep. I have a. Well, okay. Do I know anything about dark elves?
You succeed. You rolled good before.
Mhm.
Yes, you know that they are historically subterranean. You know they're pretty distant from the rest of the elven culture.
Mhm.
You know that they don't particularly like sunlight.
Mhm.
Sunlight.
That's
Not, most of the stories you've heard are pretty spooky.
Yep.
It's a lot of
Yep. Okay. Then, that is what I wanted to hear.
figures.
Because I will take out this glowing rock from my pack.
Yay.
And I'll just flip it over and point it at her and utter the third command word.
The third command word. All right. So
It will
you're
crack.
gonna hit these. You're gonna
I know.
obliterate these shrooms.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Okay, but you can just barely miss Gil.
Yep.
All right. So, shit. Where's the item?
It
The third
is
command would expend no charges.
make a
It causes
Constitution saving throw.
a beam of brilliant light to flash out from the stone in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. Constitution saving throw. So make con saves for those shrooms.
Yeah.
The two on the right.
With disadvantage because they're terrible. Yeah, it's gonna fail. What do they have to beat? My spell save?
Yeah. Galwin rolled a 13. Is that your
13
save?
barely succeeds. Yeah, it's my save.
Okay, so she'll take half damage and will not be blinded.
All right.
But
And everybody will
because it
take
is-
28.
oh, creatures with sunlight sensitivity have disadvantage on this saving throw. So
Yes.
the shrooms also have disadvantage, but it doesn't matter because they failed. So she has to roll again, and she failed.
Poop.
She takes. Yeah, she turns around and was getting ready to cast Acid Arrow again at you.
Mhm.
But then she kind of looks over at the statue and has this kind of look of horror as she turns into ash and just scatters into the moonlight
Yeah.
aura.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
And we'll end. No, well, you know, we're not going to end there. We're going to end in a pitch black room, a damp, dark room with nothing in it but a muddy floor and a single boat.
Ooh.
No apparent exits, just a cube of rock
Mhm.
and mud on the floor, and a boat, and in the boat, Braun, you wake up, scratch your head, you're at 1 hit point, you're a little confused, you look around, and you're not sure where you are.
I'm in
Oh,
a boat.
You're in a boat, but the boat is on land in a small stone room.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll pick that
We'll
up
end
next time.
there.
Say, I was kind of dreading, but also a little bit looking forward to the. I felt a little bit bad about designing this this possible result from picking green, because you might use it in a boss fight and then just be gone from the boss fight. But I feel like this was a good time for that to happen.
Yeah, it was.
So, yeah. So I mentioned they're all potentially life-saving, but they have their own risks. So that one could have saved your life, but it also puts you in a different place.
Yeah,
it
I
also
was actually worried I wasn't gonna like come back together again. But
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It was like, he's banished to the ethereal plane.
Yeah, that's where she was going. She was popping into the ethereal plane.
That is what I wondered, because
she was doing Blink, wasn't she?
She was doing Blink.
Oh, wow.
What was Rocco doing? I can't remember. Remember when Rocco was going up against a Sararak, and he would go into the ethereal plane? That was like Shadow Step or something.
I think that was etherealness.
Yes, it was.
It was it the oil of etherealness?
No, I think it was just he had
the spell.
Or was it an oil? I think he just had this. No, it was a special thing that Sean gave me.
Was it the lantern? No, it wasn't.
It was something special.
It was the fairy in the lantern.
Was it?
No.
You
got me thinking now. What was it?
There is an item called Oil of Etherealness. Is it with this armor of Etherealness? No.
No.
It was. I bet it. It was one of the blessings of the little creatures that the witches made. One of them let you go ethereal.
Yeah, which one did Rocco have with him? Was it the baboon?
It was the koala.
No. It was one of the dolls.
Oh
no. Oh, but the etherealness was the koala or the doll?
But remember, I had that fairy in the lantern, and I keep thinking that
you could use it. The doll gave you the ability to use etherealness twice, I think.
Yeah, Straw Bundle's charm. When you have Straw Bundle in your possession, this charm allows you to cast the etherealness spell as an action no component required.
Alright.
That is used 3 times the spell bit. Yeah, so
alright.
Having beaten the witches and been friendly to their little golems that they made, you guys got a couple advantages.
Alright. Yeah.
So Abramo was the high priest of Freyr, but he was not the high priest of the cult of the reptile god. That was Gollum. Mm-hmm. And so you just defeated the orchestrator of most of the cult's plans.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
So I used Moonbeam once. I used Pass Without Trace once, so I'm down to 1 spell slot in level 2. Okay.
That could have been a much harder fight if you didn't have. You did so much damage right up front. That was crazy.
Yeah.
The max damage on the acid arrow was very funny. But I was wondering if I got a critical hit on that, is it possible that I might just instantly kill somebody? I think it's maybe possible. I might have been able to instantly kill. I'll do the math. It's 5. Oh, it would have to be all in one hit though, so the secondary damage wouldn't count. So it would have to be. If I did a critical hit and I did max damage, I could have done 40 damage to somebody, which I don't think anybody here has 20 health or less. I think Braun has like 22.
I had 22.
Okay, so I couldn't have insta killed anybody.
All my shrooms have 22.
I could have if you were low health. If you were low health, I think I could have instantly killed.
Yep.
We Oh my gosh, that would have killed me outright if we didn't rest.
Yeah. I could have. She might have Diego'd you. For real.
Yeah.
Instead, it just looked like she did because he turned into beetles. All right, I'm gonna go.
All right.
Good session.
Cool. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
So
that
As
was,
we'll try
always.
for next week again. I've been running party 1 on Wednesdays.
Yeah, it seems to be working out. This
All right.
bi-weekly
See-
stuff. Take care.
See you then.
All right.
Alright.
I left you a little link in Discord, by the way.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Aw.
Well, in the Roll20 chat. Just
Yeah.
because.
Yeah.
So.
I'm on a bow.
I do like this song. I do have reason. I have many excuses to play this song, including going paddleboarding with my sister on her birthday. I felt like singing this song, and now
Well,
that
I'm in a boat in a room.
in a cubicle
Oh, wow.
room, just there.
In a boat.
I'm like in a cubicle room that doesn't match the whole lake of death in the underworld visualization of like
Right.
the Kalevala or something like that, which would be so cool if we could make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
But and I know like when you have main characters die, like in Acquisitions Incorporated or something, rather than just kill the character outright and make the player start a new one, they basically say, okay, next session we're going to hell and we're going to rescue such and such character from hell.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they would totally just completely derail the entire storyline in order to save so and so from hell.
I mean, it doesn't have to derail it. It can just kind of sideline it while.
Yeah, it could become the new. Yeah. All right. What's it called? What's that movie? Plex.
Need a little bit more information.
I'm looking for the movie that's all about the sensory deprivation chamber. And there was one that came out in the 80s or 70s that was like really weird and really annoying. I have it on.
I'm on a boat, and
Enjoy.
it feels so weird.
No, this one's a different song. Altered States.
Hmm.
All right, I'm gonna get going too.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
ponder the mystery of this boat.
Yeah, I got a storm rolling in, and Diego's probably
Really? Me
fascinated
too.
by it. Yeah, we've had huge forest fires up in the mountains, so this will be a welcome
Mm.
storm. But it's preceded by a nice big wind thing, which is.
All right, see you, Daniel.
Yep. Take care.